Showtime. Showtime. Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Them Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Hope this broadcast find you in good spirits, good health. God knows we all need it. You already know what it is. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. About to do another reaction video. You see my boy Boosie right there? Hey, get it. Turn up, baby. Shoot, it's Friday. Yeah, on the East Coast, it's officially goes off on police. Bear with me. I'm blasting this link out. All right, so we're going to do a reaction video. I'm going to do this one a little different. I'm going to react to the video, and I'll drop the link instantly, and you guys can comment on it. Or you can pull up, join the panel. Tell me what you think. We'll put a survey in the chat. I don't know if y'all seen this already. I want to know, who do y'all think was wrong in this video? Do you think the police was profiling Boosie, so he had the right to go off? Or do you think, hey, Boosie, you know what I'm saying? My brother, relax, you went too far. So who was wrong in this situation? I'll put that survey. Who was wrong? Cops for profiling or Boosie for going off? All right, so I got a survey in the chat. I don't know if y'all seen this video yet, but it's entertaining to say the least, right? If you haven't seen it, definitely check it out. All you got to do is put in Boosie going off on police, but you already know what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do a live reaction right here. I'm gonna react to this thing in real time, and I want to know what y'all think. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Shout out to the ticket. What up, though? Okay, shout out to ticket. Said what's up to me. Shout out to Conshonery. Girl behind the mic is in the building. Peace to you, Queen. That guy Eclipse. What up, though? He said, I haven't seen the vid. Oh, you're gonna love it. It's entertaining. It's entertaining. Kind of goes with what we was talking about last night, far as people feeling like they're profiled. But also, I ain't gonna lie, my boy went off. He went off. There's some funny moments in there. Only reason that makes this a story where we can laugh at the end of the day is because nobody was hurt, nobody went to jail, right? You know what I'm saying? Boosie just got a ticket and was able to leave. But during the process of it, man, sheesh, it got a little heated real quick. So he said he haven't seen it. So we'll talk about it. But let me run this intro, and we'll be back in 5 minutes. Y'all can chat amongst yourself. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Should be less than that, but nah, I ain't even gonna tell y'all that. It's gonna be the whole 5 minutes. So let me run the intro. Y'all got time to go to the bathroom. You got time to do number 1 and number 2. Stay locked in, chat amongst yourself. Give me 5 minutes. Let me blast this link out. It's your man Marq Nash, Breaking Beats.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so f y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. A little pop-up episode. Y'all know I wasn't planning to be on tonight. Shout out to Brandon Washington. He was like, man, you ain't gonna talk about this little Boosie? I was like, man, I don't feel like it. I gotta mount this TV, man. Man, this TV in the studio went out, then it went back on, then it went out again. So I saw Amazon Prime had a Prime Day sale yesterday, so I got me a new TV for the studio. So I need to unmount this one and put the new TV up. So yeah, man. And I didn't even know this, man. I had money just sitting at Amazon to use. I guess when you use your credit card, it gives you money back to use on Amazon, which is kind of dope. So I had money just sitting there I hadn't even used. So we're gonna talk about it. Let me see what we got right here. I appreciate everybody's time and energy for pulling up. Appreciate it. Who is this? Who is this dude? Let me see what your channel look like. Who is this? Oh, I know you ain't talking. Hold up. This your channel right here, Jarrell Joseph. You should be silent, buddy. You got all the answers over, but I'm looking at your one chip challenge video. Oh man, I know you ain't hating. I know you ain't hating on me, dog. Not you. Not missed. I've been doing this shit for over a year and I only got 59 views on this one video. Man, let me help you out though. He said he don't like it. He's out. Let me help you out. Matter of fact, girl behind the mic, can you help him out the door permanently? Shit, motherfucker been trolling up here for 3 days. Shit, we don't need him. Let welfare feed him. All right, let me get into it. Matter of fact, can I do it right here from this button? Yeah, let me help him out. There you go. Then you ain't got to worry about it. You ain't never got to see it again. Bam. You ain't never got to see me again and I ain't got to see you neither. Let's do it that way. All right, look. So have y'all seen this video going around viral with Lil Boosie? Oh, man, Lil Boosie going at the police. Now, there's some funny moments in this video, and we're going to break this video down. Let me share my screen. So y'all know what I mean. Oh, my God. Buddy that's with Lil Boosie is hilarious. I don't know if I was laughing more at Lil Boosie or homie that was with Lil Boosie, but it had me rolling. Shout out to everybody who pulled up. Shout out to girl behind the mic. Peace to you. Hey, gorgeous. How you doing? Shout out to my guy C. Jones, Con Shonery, that guy Eclipse. He said more of the story of Sean Carter, F12. All right. But let's be clear. He didn't go to jail. They could have took him to jail, Clips. Let's be clear. They could have took his ass to jail. They had him cuffed and everything. They let him go. The body cam for that other officer clearly has him making threats. I want to know who y'all think was wrong, Boosie or the cops. Let me share my screen. Boom, boom, boom. Shout out. Hey, Blue Dream, what's that app you and Jules had, man? I hear Jules up trying to find that app, man. Where y'all was playing spades. I started to do an online spade game tonight, or do a game night real quick on the pop-up, but Brandon Washington hit me up with this one. I was like, oh, okay. I'll do this story. Man, but I want to do a game night, but I really want to get a spades game going live. We can sit here and talk some shit and play some spades. That'd be fun on a pop-up. Let me see. Let me share my screen. Share. Tab. Where is it at? All right. Yo, so Boosie gets pulled over. All right. So the story goes like this. Rapper Lil Boosie was pulled over on Tuesday, July the 12th. This video came out on Thursday, today, right? Well, yesterday now on the East Coast. Came out and he was detained by the police. And it seems like my man Boosie had all he could stand and he couldn't stand no more. Oh my God, he went off. Now, this could have went bad, but since it didn't, we're going to get our jokes off. It was a little entertaining. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was laughing. I was dying laughing. Trick Noty in the building. What up, Trick? Respectfully, though. Respectfully. Shout out to my guy, Trick Noty. Peace to you. Peace to you. All right, so look, let me share the screen. We'll take this off the screen. Where we at with it? All right, here we go. Scroll down. Here we go. All right, so Boosie get pulled over, and he's just gonna be going off. It's a part in this video. He was like, man, he tell his boy, he said, man, we can die in this bitch, far as I care. You can see Buddy look at him like, who dying? I don't want to die with this shit. Let's run this. Man, I'm gonna find a better version. They won't let me blow this screen though. Hold on. Let me get a different version so I can enlarge this a little bit for y'all so y'all can see what's going on. Lil Boosie. All right, here we go. I'm gonna share the screen from here so you guys can see it in a little larger on the screen. Bear with me. In the meantime, smash the like button on the way into the room. Smash the like button on the way to the room. Really helps with the visibility of the show. Share the screen. Yeah. Is this it? All right, cool. This will work. So if y'all looking for this, just go to TMZ and type in Boosie, Boosie. All right, live reaction. I'm gonna do my live reaction. I'm gonna read y'all comments at the same time. Then I'll drop the link. Yeah, because Trick. I don't want to just call you. What up, Trick? I don't want to say that. Shit. I mean, you just walk around telling somebody, what up, Trick? What up, Trick? Might get slapped in the street. Slap! Yeah, respectfully. I would never. Yeah, put a case on the con. Yeah, my boy in the chat hating every episode. I'm like, who are you? I don't even know you, homie. Probably one of my ops out here with a troll account. Create another one. You are banned from the server. Let me see. Let me get my drops open over here too. All right, here we go. So I want to know who y'all think was wrong in this situation. I'll reserve judgment as long as I can. I'm gonna probably tell you how I feel halfway through. But in the meantime, let's do this reaction. Let's react, gang. All right. And the only reason I don't drop the panel right now while I'm doing the reaction, because it's already a 5-minute video, and y'all know I'm gonna be reacting to it throughout. So if I'm reacting to it and I got like 10 people reacting to it, it'll take us 40 minutes to get through a 5-minute video. So let me get through this, and then I'll open it up. All right. Pause. Ugh. I'll open the panel up. Jeez, y'all know what I meant. Look at my boy. Hold on 1 second. He got right out. Boosie, like, I know what time it is, nigga. He got out, assumed the position. Shout out to Major Key Boxing too. I'm wearing his merch today. See, people buy my merch, support me. I buy other people merch and support them too. So shout out to Major Key Boxing. We're gonna step to the back. Look at Boosie. Look at Boosie's face. He calm right now. So far, so good, right? So far, so good. Here we go. So they got the other driver. Okay, he said something about marijuana. He said, I was smoking a blunt, bro. Watch this. What's his name? Officer, what's his officer name? Cooper? I can't read it. All right, but the driver right here, young man, I think the driver, they say he's like 19. So Boosie got a young man as his driver, little young man. All right, is there any marijuana in that car, man? He said, is there any marijuana in the car? Any other drugs in the car? He said, let me know. I was smoking a blunt, bro. He said, nah, bro, I was smoking a blunt. That means yes, right? Or does that mean I was smoking it and then all you smell is the aroma and that's what's left? Bro, you're good. I got you. Sorry. You're honest with me, I'm honest with you. He said, you honest with me, I'll be honest with you. Look at Buddy looking at it. All right, let me fast forward. My bad. Nah, bro, I was smoking a blunt, bro. Bro, you're good. I got you. Sorry. You're honest with me, I'm honest with you. Okay. I can't keep going through this, though, bro. Like, I just can't, bro. I can't, bro. I don't do no wrong. I don't do no shit, bro. This looked like Roosevelt Highway, too. This looked like he over, like, Roosevelt Highway, like, once you get towards the country part, too. This looked like he, but I could be wrong, but this looked like somewhere near Roosevelt Highway. Bro, I gotta. Do you see the police department on the side? Go to y'all superiors and file charge. Cause they keep saying Atlanta, but that ain't Atlanta PD uniform right there. They don't look like Atlanta PD to me. Man, it's harassment. It's every day. I can't even live. I moved to the country to fucking live, bro. He's starting to turn up, y'all. It's gonna get worse. I did 6 years on my back. Oh. He said I did 6 years on my back on death row. Fuck him. Watch this shit. Oh, man. I'm like that. He said, I don't give a fuck about no jail. I'm like that. Let's go. Whoa. He said he'll go in there and do what? He'll spit on who?
Every fucking body. Cause I'm tired, bro. I'm ready to fucking roll me.
All right. He said he ready for motherfucker to roll with him.
Tired, bro.
Coming up on
Whatever you want fucking do, we can do.
Uh-oh.
That's how the fuck I feel.
Whatever the fuck you want to do, we can do it. Ooh, that's how I feel. Now, Buddy sitting there like, not me. He said, I ain't trying to go to jail with a pink shirt on. Respectfully. Let's go.
I got real bond money.
I got real bond money.
Fuck about this shit.
Buddy like, let me slide over away from it. He said, let me scoot over a little bit.
Whatever the fuck you want, lock me up for. I'm tired.
Look at Buddy. He don't separate it himself. Buddy said, they're going to put another case on this nigga. He said, let me let the police know that's him doing the talking, not me.
Bro.
Low key, but I ain't lying. Did y'all see he get up and move? Did y'all see this shit? Buddy separated himself. Let's go.
I got real bond money. Fuck about this shit.
Buddy ain't got real bond money,
Whatever the
right?
fuck you want, lock me up for. I'm tired, bro. Tired.
Watch Buddy slide over. He got off the car. He took a step over, pulling his pants up. He gonna scoot over.
There's no other unit behind me.
I need to go punch everybody down in Fairburn. I'm gonna spit on every fucking nurse in that bitch.
Whoa. He said he gonna spit on every nurse in that bitch. Okay. Why he gonna spit on the nurses in the why? Look at Buddy, look at that Boosie. I'm sorry.
Punch everybody down in Fairburn. I'm gonna spit on every fucking nurse in that bitch. I'm gonna make you charge me. I'm gonna show you how I get down when I get locked up. I'm gonna show you how I get down. I'm gonna make them bitches whoop me.
He looking at Buddy. Buddy looking like, man, chill, man. He said, I'm gonna whoop everybody else. He said, I'm gonna show you how I get down. I'm gonna make them whoop me. Buddy like, I don't want to get beat up.
I'm gonna make them whoop me. When these cuffs come off, I'm gonna punch them in their shit.
He said, when the cuffs come off, I'm gonna punch them in their shit. Keep in mind, this ain't no stationary camera. This is a body cam on an officer right here. Axon Body 3. This is the body cam. So it's an officer sitting here watching this, hearing this, not reacting, just being calm.
I'm going out like a gangster. You gotta knock my fucking teeth out, buddy. And you're gonna get sued like a dog.
Hold up. Now, why you say you gonna as soon as you take the cuffs off, you're gonna hit somebody? They gotta knock your teeth out, but then you're gonna sue them. All right, let's keep it going. It's all entertainment purposes, entertainment only. Come on, let's go, Boosie. Let's go, Boosie. Turn up, nigga.
I'm ready now. I'm all the way ready. I'm gonna show them how I get down in the yard. Why?
He said, I'm gonna show him how I get down in the yard. Keep in mind, Buddy 19. Buddy Whittem is 19. He ain't did 6 years on death row.
Punch on the first white boy I see.
Damn, he said they'll beat up the first white boy. Brandon Washington liked that shit. Brandon Washington's like, yes. First white boy you see, hit him. As soon as you go to jail. Don't do that, y'all. Don't do that. You don't know who. Yeah, don't hit the first white boy you see in jail. Motherfuckers might have some power in that bitch. Might have some juice for real. Keep your hands to yourself. Figure it out.
I'm gonna show them how I get down in the yard. Why? I'm gonna punch on the first white boy I see in that bitch. I swear to God, my daddy great. Any nurse, I'm gonna spit on that bitch.
Damn, man. He said he gonna spit on the nurse. He gonna hit the white. Look. Good night. Oh man, I'm dying laughing at this one. Oh my God, man, my eyes are watering, bro. I'm laughing so hard. Oh shit. My man said, I'm gonna punch the first white boy I see. I'm gonna spit on the nurse. Let's go. Look at Buddy. Look at Buddy's face. Buddy getting the bubble guts right here. Look at his face. He's like, man. Look at his face. Look at his face, y'all. Oh man, he don't want no parts of this shit. Buddy don't hold no pause to this shit. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm guessing Kelly or
Watch out,
They're
shine
turning
in
blue
this
lights
bitch.
off. I'm no
Watch
longer
out,
in
watch
pursuit.
out, watch out. I bet I get
Give me
along
code
shit on
5,
this
you can release
bitch for
traffic.
Mason.
He said, I bet I get a lawsuit for them macing me. Not if you spitting on the nurse, you hitting the cops, you hitting the white boy as soon as you see him. Look, I ain't no lawyer, but I don't think you got no case. If you just spitting on the nurse, what the nurse do to you? Come on, man. What the nurse do to you? Why you want to spit on the nurse? Shout out to Cayenne, what up? Oh my God, Latavia, what up? Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I bet you fucking with a treasure, motherfucker.
Did he say a treasure?
I bet you fucking with a treasure, motherfucker.
Did he say a treasure? Let me see if they got some subtitles for this shit. I need to see this in subtitles or something.
Watch out,
They're
shine
turning
in this
blue
bitch.
lights off. I'm no
Watch
longer
out,
in
watch out,
pursuit.
watch out. I bet I get
Give me
along shit
code
on
5,
this
you can
bitch
release
for
traffic.
Mason. I bet you fucking with a treasure, motherfucker.
I'm gonna just guess he said treasure.
Ready now, I'm ready to go to jail.
He said, I'm ready now. He said, I'm ready now. I'm ready to go to jail. Keep in mind, yo, it's a cop right here the whole time. Ain't saying shit. He just letting the man talk, letting the man vent.
First, let us out handcuffed. Guess who we attack?
Yo, he don't brought Buddy into it. It was a bunch of I. Now he said the first person to let us off handcuffs, that's the person we attack. Buddy, like, we attacking. Shit, DJ, what up? He said, man, Boosie, what the fuck off? And I completely agree. We all know how we feel in any situation when we've been just absolutely had enough of the bullshit. Salute to my bro Marq Nash. Oh my God, let me give him the drop.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Shout out my man DJ. Thanks for keeping the lights on, bro. God knows we need it. All right, hold on. Look, I'm gonna drop the link. Let me get through this video. I promise I'm gonna drop the link. DJ, pull up. Brandon, pull up. Let me hear what y'all got to say about this. Man, my eyes are watering. I'm laughing so hard, man. I ain't lying.
Blue lights off.
Watch he say, when they take the cups off, first motherfucker take the cup off. That's what we attack. Buddy gonna be like, attack. You know they got guns, right? We got nothing.
I'm no
Watch
longer
out,
in
watch
pursuit.
out, watch out. I bet I get
Give me
along
code
shit on
5,
this
you can
bitch
release
for
traffic.
Mason. I bet you.
Buddy ain't saying shit the whole time. And the officer know what's up. He like, man, this kid don't want it.
You fucking with a treasure, motherfucker. I'm ready now. I'm ready to go to jail.
I'm ready to go to jail.
First, let us out handcuffed. Guess who we attack? We gonna tear that bitch up. They gonna have to kill us in that bitch.
Oh, it's a what's the speeding ticket? Weed charge? No, don't let them kill you over the speeding ticket or weed, bro. At the end of the day, I think they end up catching my boy with like 11 grams of weed, bro. You don't want to die over 11 grams of weed, especially at 19. Boosie, you my man, 50 grand, but that's the wrong message to send to the 19-year-old driver.
Let us out handcuffed. Guess who we attack?
When they whoever let us out of handcuffs, that's what we attack.
We gonna tear that bitch up. They gonna have to kill us in that bitch.
Buddy's looking like, nah, I don't want to die over this.
I swear to
You see him shake his head? You see it? I told y'all, look at that. He gonna shake them dreads.
We gonna tear that bitch up. They gonna have to kill us in that bitch. I swear to God.
Yeah,
I'm
nah.
tired, bro. I work hard every fucking day.
Look at the officer.
Look
at is that a black hand?
I work hard every
It look like
fucking day.
it look like a black hand.
I swear to God, because I'm tired, bro. I work hard
It look like a black hand.
every fucking day. Every fucking day I'm getting pulled over every my people. I'm getting targeted, bro. My license plate is white. I'm targeted.
He said my license plate is white.
It ain't never birth control pills or something for one of my bitches.
Watch this part. This part is hilarious. He saying nothing but some birth control pills and something for my bitches. Watch this.
That's all. Birth control pills or something for my bitches. You know bitches can't get pregnant from me. Yeah, I got a lot of hoes sucking in my house right now. Yeah. I got like 35 hoes sucking at my house right now. If anybody wants they suck, let me know.
He said, if anybody want their dick sucked, let me know. Yeah, if anybody want their dick sucked. Yo, Boosie, that sound weird as fuck, my nigga. Like, yo, yo, wrong drop. Hey, Boosie, I don't want to hear that, man.
I want to hear that.
He said, if anybody want their dick sucked, let me know. No. Let them know. Let the girls know. He said, I'll take that off. Oh man. Oh my goodness. Oh man, let me get it together now. Let me get it together, man. My eyes are watering, y'all. All right, let me get through it. I'm almost done, y'all.
I'm ready to fight.
I'm ready to fight. I thought you was ready to get mad. Man, he ready to fight. He don't walk over there in the street. Keep in mind, look how patient the officer is. Most officers would have told him, sir, would have told the guy in the pink, get back on sit on the hood. They would have told Boosie, sit still, stop doing all that walking. Sir, you're walking in the street, sir. Get back over here. Sir, do we need to put you in the police car? Total restraint.
Fight. I would throw them bitches within the office.
Look at him.
Fight.
Ready to fight.
I take off I could fight.
He was about to say, I'll take these cuffs off, but you ain't taking them cuffs off.
I would throw them bitches within the office. All they do is take off their badge.
He said, I'll throw these shits with any officer. All they got to do is take off their badge and put their gun down. Nah. Now it's a fair fight. They don't want no fair fight. Buddy is sitting there in the pink shirt, sad. Like, man, what? And the officer got his eye on him too. Like, is he reaching for something? Like, what is he doing? But
and they gun. And I'm going to throw them bitches with you in the park.
Look how close. He don't walk behind the officer, around the officer, towards the street.
I'm like that, man. I moved out here for change. I'm finna sell my shit.
Finna sell my shit like I'm about to move. He said, I'm tired of being fucked with in Atlanta. Let's go.
Cars not.
Bro, this shit look like Roosevelt Highway, bro, like down there in the country. I wish I could see this police car. What it say on the side?
Stolen. Registration is right. The tag is right. I was pulled over because it's...
Bro, I be passing this shit like once a week, bro. This look like it's down there by Roosevelt Highway, like Coweta or something.
Boosie car. You fucking motherfuckers are targeting my vehicle. You're targeting my vehicle. If I was a white college player, you wouldn't fuck with my vehicle. If I played soccer or baseball, you wouldn't fuck with my vehicle. You'll stop me for an autograph.
I'm gonna give you a citation
Look how calm he is now. Watch it. Then look how calm the officer is.
for marijuana.
I'm gonna give you a citation for the marijuana.
All right.
For the smell of marijuana.
For the smell of marijuana. No.
No, we found a little bit.
Crumbs on the...
He said, nah, we found a little bit. Boosie said crumbs on the floor. Look at the officer like, nah, nigga, you got about 11 grams in that bitch. That ain't crumbs.
There's 2 bags. There's 2 bags.
He said there's 2 bags in it.
All right. We'll give you a citation for legibility, and that's it. I'll give you a citation for legibility, and that's it. There's 2 bags. There's 2 bags. All right. We'll give you a citation for legibility, and that's it. All right. I'm gonna let y'all be on about your business.
He said, and that's it. Calm the fuck down. I'm gonna let y'all go. Y'all gonna be about your way. Y'all getting a ticket for the marijuana. Because that's how they be doing down here in Atlanta a lot of times. And they give you back your weed. They take pictures of it and give it to you. A lot of times.
Are we good?
Yeah.
He said, are we good? Can I take these cuffs off without you spitting on me and fighting us? Boosie like, yeah, we good.
I'll let y'all be on about your business. Are we good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll take the handcuffs off you. You gotta sit in the car.
Now, Boosie's still gonna be talking about suing. Watch this shit.
Bro, I'm just tired, bro.
He said, I'm just tired.
You let me go, just let me go. I'm going to file charges right now.
He said, I'm going to file charges right now. Charges for what though, bro? What is he about to file charges for? You got caught with the weed, but maybe he felt like he was being targeted. Like, why did you stop me? Because it could be fruit of the poisonous tree. Why did you stop me? I did see something about the windows being tinted too dark, but let's keep it moving. He was moving. Look, my boy was moving before they even took the cuff all the way.
I'm going to file charges right now.
Have a seat and I'll grab that.
Look how he looking like these niggas, man. All right, man. Wow. Oh my God. I think that's the hardest I laughed all day long, man. Damn, that was see what I'm saying? 5-minute video. How long did it take me to react to that shit? About 15 minutes. Oh my God, man. Let me share my screen. Boom, boom, boom. Oh man. Damn. In fact, let me drop this link. DJ, click the link, man. Brandon Washington, click the link. Let me see what you had to say about that shit. My boy Brandon it told me, and DJ said he agreed with Boosie. But man, oh man, I think we got some pictures of the dope that they found in the car. They did a little bit of dope, a little bit of weed, some weed. I ain't heard nobody with a little bit of weed. A little personal use, 11 grams, right? But we don't have legalized marijuana in Georgia, so it is what it is. So you got to take the good with the bad. But what do you guys think of that story? She said, Boosie is nothing nice. Man, he said, he told Buddy, he said, whoever take these cuffs off, that's what we attack. Buddy was like, he said, I'm going to spit on the nurses. He said, they're going to have to kill us in that. They're going to have to kill us in that. I'm ready to die. We ready to die. Buddy was like, I ain't ready to die. But what about the patience of Officer 2? While Officer 1 is searching the car, Officer 2 ain't doing nothing wrong. People are saying Boosie is, I'm going to be honest with y'all. Y'all ain't going to like my take on this, but I'm going to keep it a buck with y'all, man. I didn't see the officers going crazy on him. I did not see the officers going crazy on him. And they had plenty of times. It's on camera. He did communicate some threats. Can we agree to that? Yay, nay. He did communicate some threats. So I'm just saying, man, I've had worse officers than this. I've had some fucked up cops. And they were not cool. They were not nice. First of all, they wouldn't let me sit there. They probably would have had me face down or sitting on the curb or in the back of a hot car. But that officer let him stand there, walk, pace, vent, threat, do whatever he was wanting to do, because the officer understand this guy is cuffed. He's not really a threat right now. We patted him down before we cuffed him. We got him cuffed. He's not a threat. But a lot of times these officers will escalate these situations, even though you get it. The person is mad, they upset, they frustrated, but they did not escalate the situation. So let me see what the survey is saying. We got a survey in the chat. May I ask y'all, who do y'all think was wrong in this situation? Okay, people are saying, wow, 50-50. It's 50-50. People are saying 50% is, wow, I don't think we ever see those surveys. 50% is saying Boosie is wrong for going off. 50%, man, we need to get the lights up, man. 50% say Boosie wrong for going off. 50% say the cops are wrong for profiling. If his windows were tinted too dark, like they said, is that profiling? Not, it's doing your job. Excuse me, I'm sorry. They said they smelled marijuana. Chances, look, they was right. He said, I just smoked the blunt. He lied. He had 11 grams. Almost a half an ounce. Shit. That's what happened to them other 3 grams. That nigga put them other 3 grams in a blunt. They already smoked them 3 grams. He had a little half ounce. Damn, man, but why you got to travel with a half ounce, though? You know what I'm saying? 11 grams. Why you even traveling with all that, man? You know, my shit would be pre-rolled. Everything I had, bro, would be pre-rolled if I was Boosie. But that's me. That's me. You want to join the panel and tell me what you think about this story? That's cool. Matter of fact, let me open the phone lines up. If you want to call in, you can call in too. Other than that shit, I might just keep this shit moving, man. I might just keep it moving. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I've been 40 minutes already. Let me see. Boom. All right, so yeah, phone lines open. If you want to call in, Where we at? Let me see. All right, cool. Yeah. I got it set up. Oh man, Lil Boosie, man. Lil Boosie said, I'm ready to die in this bitch tonight, yo. Man, it ain't worth it, yo. I'm glad this shit did not escalate. Now I did see somebody out there saying, nah, man, Boosie got a he said the police job is to look for people with tinted windows. Nah, I mean in Georgia, tinted windows is a violation, bro. I'm just saying. If your tint is too dark, they can pull you over for that. He said, what the fuck? Don't DI that. I don't even know what that means, dudes. Dudes, retype that. Dudes, you know they can pull you over for tinted windows. That's a violation. It's a moving violation, bro. The windows are tinted. You ain't know that? Yo, they can definitely pull you over for that. I ain't saying that's the biggest crime in the world. I don't think they should, but yeah, that is a crime, bro. They can pull you over for that. Girl behind the mic, hold on 1 second. Let me get this first call real quick. And then What up, Matt? Talk to me, man. What you think of the story, man? What you think of the story?
Man, it's crazy, man. I lived literally, man, probably a minute away from there off a road named Hobgood, because he stay right on Wilkinson Mill, street over. So Fairburn don't mess with nobody, bro.
So I'm right. This is right. This is off of Roosevelt Highway, right?
Yeah, that's Roosevelt Highway.
I knew it. I knew it, bro. I used to.
Yeah, that's right before you get to the Dairy Queen down there.
Yes, bro. Like you going towards
yeah.
Not going towards East Point and College Park. That Dairy Queen. No, the one all the way down there by the Bojangles and all of that other stuff, right?
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Like the chill part headed in Palmetto.
The country, yeah, Palmetto. There we go. The country part. Yeah, it's real peaceful out there.
Yeah.
Coweta County, all of that shit.
I'm tell you.
Go ahead.
I done got stopped by Fairburn 3 times, man. 3 times I got stopped by. I was speeding all 3 times. They never gave me a ticket. One dude talked to me about the draft one day. Was like, hey man, what do you think about them Falcons, whatever? I was like, oh man, I love living out here. So the thing is, that's their nature out there. They stop people just to kind of keep the pulse of the neighborhood, because it's real chill over there. It's quiet. It ain't nothing going on. But he might have just been on one, rightfully so. But I think he was wrong, because it could have went left.
You talking about Boosie was wrong?
Left real fast.
Boosie was wrong.
Absolutely. It could have went left, man. I mean, when folks get you, just chill, man. They really ain't gonna do nothing to you. That's how Fairburn is, man. Fairburn don't mess with nobody.
Okay. My man said, the first one take the cuffs off, that's who we attack. Look how little buddy looking at him on the screen. He was like, attack. He said, I'm gonna spit on the nurse.
That's how buddy look.
He said, I'm gonna spit on the nurse. I'm ready to die in that bitch. They're gonna have to kill us. But he was like, I don't want to die. I'm 19.
No, but they knew who he was pretty much after they profiled or whatever and ran his pad. They knew who he was. So it's like, okay, pretty much we don't have anything on him. We're not going to get no big celebrity case. We want to keep.
He had a bag of cash and 11 grams of weed in the car, bro.
Tripping.
Duffel bag of cash.
Tripping. You ain't got to do it. Man, I done Ubered before and then dropped somebody off at Boosie's house. He got a beautiful house over there.
Yeah, he do.
He ain't even got to leave the house.
Yeah, he do. No, he don't.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. But that's it, man. I ain't gonna hold you up, man.
Nah, man, you good, man. You ain't holding me up, man.
Yeah, man. All right.
But you treat me like some fries.
Chill. Hey, I'm finna drop a smash on the 12th of August, though, man. It's gonna be
pull up over here, man. Let's premiere it on the show.
Man, let me do that, man. I'd appreciate that, man. You're gonna love this one.
Absolutely. Let's premiere it on the show, man. What you call it?
Already. It's I ain't gonna say
okay,
it, I don't want nobody stealing my ideas.
Fair
whatever.
enough.
I want to premiere it on the Marq Nash show. I want to let the world hear this new sound, man. This thing gonna go crazy. I know it is, man. That confident about it.
Man, that last one you had was a flamer, man. Is it kind of on the same vibe, or are you still doing your the like kind of country soul type thing?
No, this still rhythm and country, but this is
rhythm and country. That's what it's called. My bad.
Yeah, this is gonna be this is a mixture of bad to the bone and a bit popular.
All right. Well, shoot, I can't wait to hear it, man. You got
Yeah,
plug
it's
your
gonna
IG
be nice,
real
man.
quick before I let you go. Plug and tell people how they can hear your music.
Hey man, follow me at Matt Wade USA, and then you can just look up on any streaming platform. Look up Matt Wade. On the side is out right now. The new single coming out on August 12th is gonna be called Papa Daddy.
Okay, so you
Call
said
it
the name
Papa
anyway.
Daddy.
Papa Daddy. All right.
Yeah, I went ahead and said it, man.
All right, fuck it. Yeah. Matt
That way
Wade,
we
that's
can get some type of
MattWade. Matt Wade. All right. Appreciate
Matt
you, Matt.
Wade USA.
Matt Wade, USA.
Already.
My brother. Appreciate it, man. Shout out to
Yes,
Matt
sir.
Wade, man. Shout out to Matt Wade. I can be a cheeseburger with bacon, but you treat me like some fries. Yeah, she treat me on the side. Yeah, I like that joint, man. Shout out to Matt Wade. All right, girl behind the mic, talk to me, sister. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home, girl behind the mic. What you thinking? Ooh, what you think of this? What you think of what happened here?
Ooh, child. He was exhausting. Boosie was doing a little bit way too much, my opinion.
think?
Just way too much. Like he was willing to risk losing his life over nothing. Now, here's the thing. I get it. He's a air quote celebrity, right? So I maybe in his mind he thinks he should get some kind of preferential treatment from police officers, but respectfully, like you said, these officers were not aggressive, they were not combative, so it wasn't any need to exude that type of energy towards them because knock on wood, had anything happened to this man in terms of all these threats he unleashed and the cops shot and said they were feeling scared for their lives, it would have been justifiable. He on record threatening them. So what's the case gonna be when his body's laying cold on the street? They would say we were scared. He was threatening us. So listen, what's interesting to me is okay, he knows, okay, let's say he's a celebrity, he's got money, he probably has a lawyer. Why don't you shut the F up? Shut the F up, whatever it's gonna be, your lawyer's gonna handle it. You know it's handled. But what was up with all this? Like somebody said manic, and that's exactly how I felt. I was like, dude, calm the F down. Like it's really not that serious. You got money for a lawyer.
What did nurse do?
And then that's what I was like, why are you bringing up nurses? There's the SAVE Act. You could get into more trouble, especially after the COVID and patients attacking healthcare workers. And they brought up the SAVE. They wrote a bill into law, SAVE Act. You can't just, and the air people, you can't just put your paws on them or anything like that. Because then you're going to create more charges for yourself. All for being pulled over? Really?
Bruh. How you gonna say you're gonna sue when you are communicating all these threats though? I don't get that part, man.
Yeah,
I like Boosie, but Boosie said he was gonna
sue.
He said he was gonna sue, but he was like, the first one to take the cuffs off, that's when we attack.
He
gonna spit on the nurse. I'll beat a police, I'll fuck a cop up, I'll beat any officer ass, I throw hands with the officer. All of that shit, and you ended up having weed on you, bro. You got almost a half ounce of weed with you, man.
Right. Then he wanted to act slow with the officer Crumbs. Nah, Nick, just calm.
Nick,
just let him finish.
Let me put the bag up. He got a whole bag. Let me see if I can get the pictures of the weed. Bro,
I'm like, stop trying to have a conversation with the cop talking about is it crumbs? You know what you got in that car. And that's like, if you know you got money for a lawyer, if you know you're good, just keep quiet. Just let them do what they gotta do. And you go home, or when you leave the scene, just call your lawyer. I don't know what all that huffing and puffing. And here's the thing. What people don't understand, for me, it's every action has an equal reaction. And I say this to say people can handle police officers however they want to do it, however you're justified. I have just always gotten away, just being nice and just putting my hands on 12. I mean, that's just me. That's why I say if you want to be the person that wants to challenge police officers and all this other stuff, that's you. Do what you want to do. But it was weird because I think a couple of days ago, I was actually taking inventory. I forgot what video I watched again where somebody was being combative, and I've been pulled over. I've never been pulled over by a black officer. The Never. And so I was pulled over. I remember all the pulling overs. Like I was pulled over in Arkansas. Oh, that's his bag.
Yeah, that's the
Man,
bag.
that ain't no crumbs.
Man, he got 11 grams, man, in a sack. Yo, he got a whole
Man,
sack.
that ain't no crumbs. Get out of here.
He said some crumbs on the floorboard. He's like, oh, we found some bags.
He tried it. He tried it, didn't he?
Reach. Yeah. But go ahead.
Oh no. So I was just thinking about. I understand that we should be equipped with the law and that you should stand confident and strong. And that's why I always say I will never tell people don't challenge a police officer or don't do too much. Do whatever you want. It's your life. But I just know what has worked for myself in this dark skin that I'm in. In Arkansas, when I got pulled over, I was coming from Memphis, a weekend in Memphis. It was in the dead of the night. You're talking about probably after 12 midnight. And it was this hillbilly, tall, country state trooper that pulled me over because my license plate light bulb was out. I didn't know where it was, but just know I was in Arkansas. And he asked some questions, asked for license and registration. I gave it to him, put my paws on 12, both of our hands on 12, and listened for instructions. And he said, do you mind if I search the car? And I know people are going to be I say this the other day. I'm not the type to look for arguments and confrontation. If I'm good, I'm good. I said, yeah, sure. So I let him search. I got out the car. Yeah, he told me to get out the car on the side of the highway. And I got out the car. He popped the trunk. He looked at my little bag. He opened it. He didn't even, are there any weapons of mass destruction? I was like, go ahead and search. And he just kind of looked and opened the bag and closed it. And he said, I'm not going to give you a ticket. I'm just, going to tell you verbally, just fix your license plate, Bob. And he actually told me where I can actually go buy it and do it myself and stuff like that and let me go. Because I wasn't in a mood to sit up here and be like, no, you're not going to search my car. What do you want? I'm just, like I said, I'm not knocking anybody that does it. More power to you. I just don't have the energy to sit up here and ask why you pulled me over. What do you need from me? Why do you need to search? Because I just want to come home. I just want to come home. It happened in the state of Kansas in the dead of the night again. Speeding. Another white officer, he pulled me over. He told me I was speeding and I was going 90-something miles per hour and did the same thing. I don't care. Search, do whatever you want. And he just said, if I see you coming through here fast again, I'll give you a ticket. And I was taking this memory walk the other day because I was thinking in every incident that I've been pulled over, I think I probably got tickets probably 3 times in my life. 3 times. But it was.
Were you in the wrong?
Yeah, I was definitely in the wrong. So
how many times did you get let go though? You got
more times. It was more times than 3. And that's what my equation was. It was more times than 3. More times. And I just do what they say. And like I said, just because I do what they say, I'm not saying every black person has to, because everybody's different. And more power to people that want to know why they've been pulled over and everything like that. Because I'm not a lawyer.
I ain't getting out the car. What you stop me for?
Right. I ain't finna do all that. Nope. I ain't finna do all that.
Man, what y'all want, man? Look, I ain't gonna win the case on the side of the road, girl behind the mic.
Nope. I'm just wanting to make it home alive. They want to make it home alive. I want to make it home alive. Because it's like, now I can understand. And I'm not saying that people that do stick up for themselves in such a manner have anything to hide at all, by no means. But I could understand why people want to question them. But for me, all these years, I just never had anything to hide. I didn't care. License is legit. Insurance is legit. Tags are legit.
Sure.
Have at it. Have at it. Before you bring the canine and your supervisor and all that stuff and do a spectacle on the side of the road. No, thank you.
All right, Brandon Washington, talk to me, man. What you think of this case? This story right here. Does Boosie have a lawsuit right here? He said, and who was wrong? Was cops wrong for profiling? Boosie wrong for going off?
Here's the thing. Boosie, what Boosie did, he helped them to profile him. If you not Boosie should know if you targeted and you know you a target because you've been getting pulled over. You can't smoke weed and ride around, homie. Why you gonna smoke weed on the Boosie estate? You can smoke all the weed you want in the privacy of your 100 some odd acres in your your real mansion. Yeah, the mansion.
Real
But
match out in the state.
right. So my thing is Boosie is inviting that. Like that's my thing. If you know that your vehicle could be searched for probable cause because you smell like weed or your vehicle smell like weed, bro, you can't ride around smoking weed. Blow your weed before you know what I mean? But don't ride around. That's reckless. Now, I felt Boosie's frustration boiling over. Think about it. People forget Boosie sat on death row for 6 years. He wasn't just in jail, he was on death row in Angola, one of the worst prisons in the country ever built. That prison was built, I think, in the 1800s, and it's still a work camp where they are working out in the fields like slaves every day. So we got to remember he was on death row and what Boosie came through. So that was a trigger for him. Every time he probably found himself in handcuffs, he's like, man, I ain't even do nothing. And I'm still getting profiled. And it just boiled up. When he said I was tired,
He did do something, though.
Yeah, I'm saying from his perspective, because look at it. The way the law in America is set up, I can drive over one bridge and marijuana is legal, and I can drive around another corner and it's illegal.
Not here, bro. Let's not do that.
No, I'm just saying in general. I'm with you, but I'm just saying
in this situation. Let's not generalize too much.
Okay, in this situation, I admit he knows that he's wrong. Weed is illegal, so you can't ride around smoking weed. Because if you do, that gives them probable cause to search your car. You don't want them searching you.
And let me add something you said too, Brandon. Even in states like Colorado where marijuana is legal, you can't smoke and drive, bro. You can't drive and smoke. You gotta.
He wasn't driving.
No, you can't have it in the car. You can't be smoking in the car. The driver smoke. The driver's driving. He can't be the passenger smoking in the car. Even in Colorado.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, you can't smoke?
Not in the car. You got to smoke in the privacy of your home, or like you can go to a place that might allow it, but you can't drive and smoke and just be in the car blowing it. You got to transport it to where you're going, and then you can have a good time when you get there.
Okay.
And I felt my sister lived in Colorado for years.
Oh, that's love. I know you had a good time.
God is good. God don't make no mistakes. I made plenty, but God don't make no mistakes.
I know they were loving you. You from. But anyway, so my thing was I understood his frustration. I felt his pain. And then I've been in those situations where I'm that frustrated, where I'm like, okay, especially in the South, we're going to show you how to act. Like, okay, you want to treat me like a criminal? All right, I'm finna go ham. I'm finna go in here and really be a savage. Because that's the mentality that switches on. And I saw that switch in his mind when he was like, you know what, I'm a savage. I'm going to show y'all how to do it. I'm going to show you how we do it. You know what I mean? And I felt that because I've been pushed to the edge before like that. I mean, I was in a situation where I was in the car with my mama and they pulled me over and I just went stupid. And my mama was like, why you acting like that? I was like, Mom, I can't take this no more. It's boiling over. Which I'm going to tell everybody, that's the wrong way to interact with the police. Do not interact with the police like that. Be calm. Do not lose yourself. And know that the goal is to make it out of this situation alive and to go home if possible. Boosie knew he had bond money, so you know you good. It's just the hassle that they putting him through that bothered him. And then with all the legal shit that he went through, being a target in Baton Rouge, I think that's what we were seeing more of. And I felt his frustration as a black man in America. I felt that, and that touched me, and that's why I said something about
it. Well, thanks for bringing this topic to the neighborhood too, Brandon. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Let me say this.
Indeed.
Girl behind the mic. Shout out to Brandon. Brandon Washington, girl behind the mic. Do y'all see this illustrious, beautiful home he has?
Beautiful.
He got a basketball court. His kids got a water. I think this got to be an old picture, or maybe that is to the left. You look over to the left. I think he got a little water slide and all that stuff built for the kids. That he got all that land where they can just ride the dirt bikes and dune buggies around. Full court, basketball court. Come on. Oh man, you almost home too. You ain't gotta smoke right then, right there. Look at this big ass house right here, man. So he he don't add it to the house in there. See, on this one right here, you can see the house, the tennis court, but behind that is like the water park. Look at all this land. He don't clear it out. And he got it. Look, if you look all the way in the back, he got his name spelled out so you can see Boosie in the airplane and the helicopter as you pass. He got his name cut into the lawn. Come on, man. You can't mess with no country nigga with no money. Oh, man. He gonna show you what a real mansion look like. Not no struggle mansion like me.
Like Fred.
Bounce house. Yeah, me and Fred Hawthorne. We got the struggle mansion.
And then Fred dumbass is talking about Boosie knew he was being recorded, so he did that. You could tell that's a man that ain't never been through shit. Man, Boosie don't give a fuck about being recorded. He famous, you idiot.
He's always recorded.
Yeah, he always recorded. It's always a camera somewhere. So why you think you trying to play that up? That just shows you that you ain't never been through nothing. Your situation ain't never been when you was locked up and your back was against the wall. I know what that feel like. When you just he like, man, I'm rich. I'm finna sell my shit. I can't go nowhere in America. And that's how he felt. I can't go nowhere in America without being harassed. I moved from Baton Rouge because they tried to give me a life sentence and put my ass on death row. Now I'm in Atlanta, living in the outskirts around Atlanta, and I'm a target here. They just picked up Young Thug, charged him with fucking RICO in the state. Like what's going on? Like that, there's a lot of underlying factors, and I've just felt the brother.
Okay, somebody said, Mark, your right shouldn't be trampled on for any reason. We have the right to go freely unmolested. Nobody molested him. Nobody molested him. Yeah, he got a zip line added to the back of the house for the kids. They got a water park, like water slides, zip line, the whole nine. They got a racetrack. Look at this. They got a zip line thing back there. They got a little racetrack. Look, they can literally do loops and do a couple of miles around the mansion in their four-wheelers and go-karts and shit. Rich kids, man, having the best time of their life. Because this is the old picture, because he don't clear some of that shit out from this top view right here. But look, according to the reports, the cop pulled him over because he had a concealed tag. You can't have your tags concealed in Georgia, and you can't have your windows totally tinted out. If so, you need to have a limousine license, and you know he need to get one of those SUVs, pay the money for it to be like a limousine service. Then you can have the windows totally tinted, and you have that dude be your driver. You get what I'm saying? So now your total dark is legit because you have that limo. Also, when you got those limo tags, guess what you can also do in the car now, Brandon? Can't smoke weed on because it's still illegal, but you can be sitting there drinking a glass of champagne in the SUV. You can be with an open container in the car. I'm not no driver. I don't plan on driving this. This is considered a limo. Even the SUV, we got them all over Atlanta. People got the SUVs, and the tag will say LM, then it's some numbers. You know what I'm saying? So the cops know that when they pull you over. These vehicles move by different rules, different tents. You know what I'm saying? And the passengers in the back can have a damn drink. They passengers in a limo. But for the people who are saying this is having his rights molested, he was wrong. He was clearly wrong. He got caught with 11 grams of weed. Now, if this was fruit from the poisonous tree, that shit is bad. They can throw it out. But if you didn't have the proper tags, or if your tags were concealed, you have an illegal tent. It's a legal stop, people. I'm just saying, man. Look, I'm a person that's been to jail a few times. Shit, I went to jail while I was in the Army. How about that? On the Army base. I went to jail in the Army. What y'all call it? The bricks. We didn't call it that when I was there. They just call it, you're going to jail, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They take your ass to jail. You make the blotter report. Your commanding officer your first sergeant got to come pick you up. You make the blotter report. That means the captain every day gets a list of who's in your command that went to jail last night. And you made the blotter, my G. So can't put me in that boat right there. Mark, you ain't never did a day in jail, man. I don't did more than a day. But what I tell you is this, though. When I was right, I was right. When I was wrong, I was wrong. Bro was wrong. Like, all the shit y'all talking about, what about, I get what y'all saying. Let's say he's mad at the cops, Brandon. He has a right to be upset. What's up with him spitting on the nurses? What's up with that, Brandon?
That is a reaction.
But he's wrong. Can we admit that? We all men.
wrong.
They
Yeah.
say men don't hold each
Yeah.
other accountable. Black folks don't hold each other accountable. Nah, we gonna
That's
Deuce, I
wrong.
know you ain't talking with your fake gangsta ass, nigga. Don't get me on. Deuce, you want me to roast you, Deuce? Because I'll go to IG and snap a picture of your and I'll make the show about you, Deuce, if you want to. And I'll just put your picture on the screen and I can just do an hour on you if you want to pause. Pause. But I'll give you an hour of content, Deuce, if you really want to. And we can have a roast session. You know, I made that shit famous over here. 2 hours, nonstop roasting. Let's do it. The Boston Scholar said, roast him. Hell yeah, Deuce, don't make me pull your picture up. And I'll make you part of the show, homie, if you really want to be about that. All that damn trolling in the chat. Nigga, stop playing with me, man. My name is my name. Motherfucker said Mark was in PC. That's protective custody, girl behind the mic, if you don't know. All right, but look, but spitting on the nurses, homie, he's literally at some point, like, he's making threats toward the officers. These officers, for all this tyranny that people don't want to claim, if they wanted to push the button, they got several cases right here of him on camera. That officer body cam stayed so still at times, bro. It looked like it was on a tripod, Brandon. He didn't flinch. He didn't move. Any other officer, thank God it was a black officer standing there, because who knows? If the white officer was standing there and the black officer was doing the search, it could have went worse. You know what I'm saying? The white officer might have got agitated. Like, why you doing all that walking around? Sit down. Like, he would have been giving them commands, would have told the other dude to sit down. Like, hey, you walking towards the street, put him in the car. Could have did a whole bunch of things to escalate.
Yeah.
Often we do not see cops de-escalate. Not only did the cop not try to escalate it, he didn't say shit. Just let the man vent. He ain't no threat. He ain't
good police work. Good police work. That's what you do. That's what you do. You don't take it personal, because it ain't personal. You own your job. You're doing a job, and you know that you do a job that can be very contentious with people. So you let people vent. As long as they don't spit on you or touch you or do nothing or get too far along, man, let him talk. That's all he doing. He in handcuffs. That's all he can do is talk. That's the only power he have is his mouth. And Boosie started saying stuff. I felt it when he was like, I live in a big house. He started talking about his lifestyle and stuff that attached to him, because he ain't no importance. Right now, I'm just a Negro on the side of the road in handcuffs with the dog searching the car. So it was a lot that came with that. And I appreciate
I don't see no dog. It looked like one officer did a.
Oh, so did no dog come out? Okay.
No.
So I thought a dog had came.
No, that officer just looking around the car, saw a bag full of money. That's the thing, man. They could have really took him to jail and said, hey, look, and confiscated the money. He said, hey, the money came from drugs. Gave him a drug charge. If they wanted to, possession with intent to sell, as far as we know, you got 11 grams. But man, they ain't looking. They looking for guns, bro. They looking for guns. That's what they looking for, and heavy work. Man, they won't fuck on that dude like that, man. Bro was wilding, man. Bro know he was wrong. That's why he apologized. Shout out to Reggie O. My boy Joey Chad said Boosie has some feminine energy.
Boosie ain't got no feminine energy. I don't feel no feminine energy from Boosie. Not an ounce of it. That dude, like he told you, I did 6 years on my back. I felt all that. I'm from the South. I know what that is. Like, I did that on my back, homeboy. So it ain't nothing for me to go to jail. Y'all can't take me nowhere I ain't never been. I've been there. I've told the police that myself. It's like, we finna take you to jail. What we waiting on? Can't take me nowhere I ain't never been. Let's get this show on the road. Let me see if I can catch dinner or something. See if I can catch child. Let's get this show on the road.
Then he told the little homie though. But what about the little homie? See, that's what I have an issue with too. What you think? The kid with him is 19, bro. Probably his little homie or probably related to him. You know what I'm saying? Probably might be his nephew. You know what I'm saying? Cousin or son. Or if nothing else, he trusts him. You drive. It's just me and you driving around, and I'm little Boosie. So either you family or man, you so close to me, man. At 19, I damn near raised you. You know what I'm saying? That
Boosie was giving that man confidence. He was giving him confidence. You got to remember. But I just give you a situation when I first went to when I went to jail my first time.
We gonna die, man. I'm ready to die.
Yeah.
What do you say? Like, no.
Yeah, he just giving you confidence, like, man, I got you. Like, I'm gonna show you how we do it. Like, he just letting them know, man, you ain't got nothing to be scared of. I'm gonna give you an example. When I first went to jail, right? I didn't know what to expect. So my uncle I was waiting to get arraigned or whatever. I called my uncle. My uncle done 22 years in the penitentiary. He telling me how this gonna go. And he telling me you gonna do this, you'll be all right, blah, 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 blah. You gotta wait for this. We're gonna come get you. But then by my uncle telling me how this gonna go, it reinstilled something in me where I'm like, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of this process now. Cause I can handle myself in here. Even as a young man, I can handle I ain't worried about
But that's
me.
the same
Cause I'm a
thing.
dog.
My G. I
You
don't
know what
think
I mean?
it's the same when you telling somebody the first one to take these handcuffs off, that's who we attack. So your dude was telling you to attack the police?
No, I'm saying that was
Spit on
Boosie's
the nurse?
version of doing it. That was his version. He didn't do it. He was out of line, but that's what I think ultimately he was doing. He was projecting like strength, and he's like, man, we ain't worried about this. Matter of fact, we're gonna go overboard. I'm gonna show you how we do it. We're gonna savage it out. We're gonna thug it out. That was Boosie. That's bravado building itself up, probably building that youngster because he probably seen that the youngster might have been shook. So that was his bravado building up. I'm not saying it's right, but that was part of the psyche, though, I believe. That bravado.
Go ahead, girl behind the mic. What you think of that dude? Are you catching as bravado, or you think he's making threats and basically trying to hype this kid up to do some shit?
He was making threats and threats in the wrong ears. If the kid was not emotionally stable, he could have maybe ran up on the police or acted crazy. But I'm glad the young man had the wherewithal to just be the calmest person in this bunch. I mean, here's a fine line when you're in black skin. Like I say to people, do whatever you want. I know the formula that's worked for my black skin. Listen, Boosie has the resources for lawyers, for bond. Why not just shut the F up? Let them do the paperwork. Let them process everything. Stop talking big hype and all this other stuff and get your ticket and call your lawyer on your way away from the scene. That's why I'm just so confused because if we want to hold each other accountable, like I said, this could have been a 360. We could be saying RIP, knock on wood. Right now, the conversation will be, man, Boosie gone. Everybody's now wanting to RIP, rest in power. But we have to see that he did nothing but hurl threat after threat after threat. The man that was recording that had melanated hands, looked like a black man. But true to fact, if it was a team of white people, they could have, I mean, I'm not saying all white cops, but I just say I tend to believe from what I've seen, cops that are black tend to understand black people. He probably understood he's just venting, he's angry, he don't want to get involved, but it could have gone the other way. It could have gone the other way. You could have had the typical, I was scared for my life, he threatened us, and so I fired. But all of that for what? And like I said, listen, don't let your civil rights and liberties be taken away. Be that person. Me personally, like I said, for my life, I'm just putting my hands at 12 and complying. That's my life. Do whatever you want to do. Ask the questions. I just be wanting to go home. I just want to go home. I don't care. I just want to go home. And that's how I've always been. Give me my ticket. I'll call one of those traffic ticket lawyers, $150, $75. Take it off your record and be done with it.
Boston Scholar in the building. Pull up, homie. Shout out to my homie, the Boston Scholar, man. He said, when black people reach a certain financial status, they start believing they're white. He had, and just like T.I.'s son did on that waitress. Bruh. Might have a point. Boston Scholar be on point sometimes, man. Boston Scholar be on point. That's my guy. Philip AG said, that was a light day. Shit could have got worse on both ends. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Shit definitely could have got worse on both ends. Pause. Dude said, I've told cops to take their badge off plenty of times. That ain't all he said, dudes. He said the first person to take these cuffs off, that's who we attack. I'm gonna go in there. I'm a first white boy I see. I'm gonna do this to him. I'm gonna spit on the nurses. You ignoring all of that shit, dudes. You ignoring all of that. Somebody said, "Girl behind the mic, use your head should be rule number one. Shit, keep your head, right? Yeah. Keep your head attached to your body. Cause they'll blow your brains out, homie. Philip H. Because you get tired of seeing them hoes fucking with you. I get it, Philip H. But these cops, if they was fucking with them, they had them. They had them dead to rights if they really was trying to fuck with them. You got caught with a bag of money and you got 11 grams of weed. If they really trying to stretch that in that country little town, oh yeah, they could have did it. It would took you to jail for the smoking of the marijuana, possession of marijuana. You got a bag of money. Shit. Is this their scale or is this his scale? Probably their scale. You know what I'm saying? So they can weigh up and see how much you had. But come on, man, you got the bag of weed, almost a half an ounce. I'll tell you what saved them though, they didn't find no damn pistol or no weapon in that car. Because he got a 19-year-old driver and he's a convicted felon. You get what I'm saying, girl behind the mic?
Right.
At least he didn't have no damn weapon. But what do you think? What do you think about the people who said, "Hey, man, police be fucking with people, man"? Hey, look, he had the concealed. They gave him a ticket for the tag. They didn't even give him a ticket for the tinted windows. They just gave him a ticket for the tags and the marijuana. Like, but what do you say to the people saying they was racially profiling? What do you say?
I would say you are probably correct, right? This is the United States of America. I mean, I don't know when racial profiling is ever going to go out of fashion, but to me, like I lean into just govern yourself accordingly. If Boosie knew he had everything, he had his papers. No, I'm just kidding. You got your stuff straight, then just take the next legal recourse. Take the next legal recourse after that. You know, I mean, there's nothing he could do for being profiled. They done pulled him over. They done pulled him over. But like Brandon said, then we as a culture then give them something to actually found. They found his stash. You know, you done been pulled over, but now the reason whether they pulled you over, which is most places is probable cause. I remember in Southern California, my dad used to tell me, don't put air fresheners on your the rearview mirror. Don't do this, don't do that. Don't put anything, don't hang anything on your rearview mirror. The police officers can pull you under probable cause. And I didn't even know that was a thing. I was like, what? And I never did put stuff on there just because it was all these precautionary measures. Like, I don't want to give them a reason to pull me over. But granted, they may have just wanted to pull me over still, you know, under some other probable cause. But even if they did, me personally, like I said, because I don't want people to misconstrue my words and think you're cowering to massa or the white man or whatever. You feel a little hero in you, go and be that hero. Me personally, I just want to go home. I'm not a person that's out here trying to be the person to start a revolution. I've never been, not interested. I just want to go home. Just want to go home. That's it.
Yo, scary ass.
No, I just be wanting. I'm not argumentative like that. I don't have time for that.
Face tonight in this motherfucker.
I don't have no time for that energy.
Yeah, we gonna catch a. I'm ready to die in this bitch. We gonna die in this jail tonight. How about that, girl behind the mic?
No, sir. That's why I was like, if I was that boy in the pink, I'd be like, nigga, don't involve me in this. I'd have went all the way behind the police.
Look at Buddy's body language though. I did good calling that shit, didn't it? Look at my conversation.
I would have scooted further.
Buddy's here him talking. He stands up. He kind of pull his pants up. He gonna walk away from Boosie a little bit. He looking at him, pull his pants up like, want the cops to know, look, I ain't doing this shit.
Man, I would have scooted further. I'd have been right there by the cop door just looking at the traffic because I'm like, you ain't finna get me in trouble. You ain't finna get me. You got money for bond. You gonna bond me out?
Maybe let's say Brandon is right. Maybe he was trying to give the kid some confidence. Maybe that's why the kid got hyped up. Like, yo, maybe the kid gonna do something dumb. Look at now, he pacing around. The kid was calm. He don't got the kid up moving around and shit.
There's nothing positive. I can't respect that, man. There's nothing positive that I heard him encouraging the kid on. What I heard him was coaxing the kid to do a little mini revolution with them. You know, the first person who takes us out of these cuffs, like, keep plotting. You plotting. You plotting. Like, no, don't do that. Don't risk your life. Enjoy your money. Enjoy your family. Enjoy your life. You're a celebrity. You should have a lawyer on speed dial. You know what I'm saying? All he should have asked for at the end was, can I get your badge numbers? Thank you. And then get in the car and call his lawyer. Handle that. That's what I would have done.
I would have liked it more if Boosie was telling, like, now that I'm thinking about it, as you talking about it, I would have liked it more if he would have said like, "Hey, man, don't even worry about it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got money. I'm gonna take the charge, bro. I got the key. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't worry about that, man. Like whatever gonna happen, man. I'm gonna take care of your lawyer. You're gonna be all right, bro. Don't even worry about it. This ain't nothing. This ain't nothing. Like, I think that would be the better thing to reinsure the kid that everything's gonna be okay, right?
Right. That's what I would have liked to see, some motivation like this. Him taking the lead, saying, "Just chill. It's gonna be all right. We taking care of. Don't worry about it. Let them just do their job, and then just stand there and just wait for them to do their job." Them officers would have probably asked for a picture and an autograph too at the end of it all. You never know.
Hold up. Really?
I don't know. Just said that.
If
If he was chill, maybe. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Okay, let me see. Somebody said he apologized for this, but I haven't seen. He got a damn. So shit. This is an old one. He got arrested on 2 misdemeanors and 1 felony. This was back in 2021. What'd he do? Okay. For that fight that happened when he was on stage. And they were charged him with inciting a riot and destruction of property. His bond was immediately given. Wasn't immediately given, but he was released. Oh yeah, I remember this. And they kicked him off that tour, Legends of the Street tour. I remember when that happened. But I don't even think that was his fault. I think somebody rushed his stage or some shit, or a fight broke out. Yeah, a fight broke out in front of by the main exit by the DJ booth and confronted another man on stage. There we go. Yeah, this motherfuckers getting into it on stage. And his entourage, and him and his entourage, they got kicked off the tour. Damn, man. And Boosie's 38.
Really? I didn't know that.
Thought he was older than that.
I thought he was older than that too. He a strong 38. He a hard 38.
Hard.
Yeah. He definitely has done some time. 38. You know what I'm saying?
All over his face. Shout out to my man Spencer's God, aka the Boxing Scholar. Welcome home. Welcome home. Talk to me, man. What's on your mind, bro?
I think after listening to you guys, both things could be true. I think he could have got profiled. He like girl behind the mic say, it's impossible to escape that. But he also got them commas in his bank account, and that's what you see. If you notice a trend with black people, I don't know if you guys ever seen the video where Adrian Broner got pulled over he was drunk driving. He was in the wrong. But as soon as he got out, I'm rich, I could do this, I could do that, and them cops started getting scared, man, because it's a trend with police officers that they go after the people who don't have lawyers on ready to go. Boosie has lawyers ready to go. Adrian Broner might have the same thing because they don't want to lose their job. That's the only time that something gets done is when police officers try to oppress the rich. You know what I mean? But as long as they're doing it to poor people and the poor people ain't got no, lawyers or whatever to protect them, then it's okay. Nobody says anything. It gets swept up under the rug. But the moment you start fucking with rich people, you could potentially lose your job. The department will crack down on you if you're going after rich people continuously. And that's what you're seeing right here. You're seeing a case of rich nigga shit. I would never in a million years, I could be the chief of police. If I got pulled over, I'm not talking to no police officer like this because I understand at the end of the day that I am black and America sees me as a threat and that could potentially end my life. This Boosie has been doing Vlad interviews too long. He looks in his bank account and he got that mansion that Mark showed, and he's starting to believe that he's white. So when he get out, he's starting to use his white privilege card that he has now. When Brandon was speaking earlier, Brandon was like, whenever they pull him over, he'd be like, "Man, can you hurry up and send me to jail? I want to see all my friends." I don't do that shit neither. I want to go home. I want to go home.
Nigga, that's a cap. My brother, I don't believe that.
No, I'm Cloud. I'm speaking of hyperbole, but he basically just said whenever he gets pulled over, he wants them to, they can't do nothing that he ain't had done to him already. So he'd be like, "Go ahead, take me to jail. Do it." I'm like, "Damn, Brandon, you want to see all your friends? Take me to jail."
Right. I've been to jail and I love to go back. That's the mad rapper right there. Yeah, let me see this video real quick, y'all. Let me see if this somebody said he apologized. Let me see if this is that video. Let me see. This ain't it.
What I was gonna talk about? Oh. You know I always need something, right? I need y'all to start motivating me when y'all see me. I got a new nickname I want y'all to call me. Boo Hefner.
Oh my God.
Young nigga out Florida say, nigga Hugh Hefner can't fuck with you. Yeah. So when y'all see me in the street, hit me with that Boo Hefner.
All right. Okay, little Boosie. Boo Hefner. All right, he definitely got a little boo right here. Look at that thing jiggle. Oh shit. Bang, 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 bang. She uncomfortable a little bit, huh? Like
Hey, Mark, I don't know.
She's like, I'm just here so I don't get fined.
I don't know if you remember a while back when Boosie was going to jail for the murder charges. He was humble as shit. Where was this Boosie at when he was in court in front of them people? Maybe that boosted his confidence even more that he can't be touched because he got off with the alleged murder stuff. Maybe that's why he's acting the way he's acting. But that's crazy, man. You can't treat people like that. Like I said, it's crazy when you see black people do it because you be like, damn. Like I said, T.I.'s son was treating that waitress. You like, come on, man. Be more humble than that. You know where you came from. You got to be more grounded than that, man. You can't do that type of shit.
Shit, it won't even the waitress that you went all the way off on. It was the cook who told them. He just say, man, y'all just start talking to him, leave him alone. You know what I'm saying? He's like, well, who the fuck is you? He was like, who the fuck is you? You know who I am. Your mama know who I am. I was like, oh man. And he was like,
then they so bold, they make it.
He told him I'll come back and I'll do all of this. We gonna catch him. We gonna come back and catch him later on tonight. Come on, man. And then T.I. studio gets shot up right after that. So you never know if all of that shit is connected, you know?
Crazy part about that is they so bold, they making threats on camera. Him and Boosie.
That part. What part of the game is that?
Rich nigga shit.
Right. Well, shit. I ain't got nothing else, man. What's today? It's Thursday. It ain't even Friday all the way yet. Well, it's Friday now. Y'all got anything else y'all want to add to this? Or because I'm saying, man, like I like Lil Boosie. I think he's a phenomenal talent. But in this situation, when you got this kind of mansion, like look how little the mansion looks from the sky view when you see all of that property, tennis court, swimming pool, a little water park for the kids, a little zip line course, a damn track going around the house for the four-wheelers and the dune buggies and go-kart. You got your name spelled out in probably what used to be like some cornfield type shit. So the helicopters and people can see it when you look, probably can land a helicopter on that patch of land right there too if you wanted to. Yeah, just land it right there on the green pad, right there by the name Boosie. Come on, bro. The opulence. I want my name cut into the lawn in the back. So you can see it from the sky. Bruh. You ain't got to smoke in the SUV, homie. Especially if what you say is true and they always fucking with you. That's the crazy part. Memory, boxing scholar. If what you say is true and they always messing with you, why you give them a reason? Why you got to give them a reason? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and then you really gave them a reason, but these officers, I ain't gonna lie, these officers get an A+, man, for restraint, for not getting emotionally attached to the stop, realizing the guy is not a threat because he is handcuffed, but also not taking his threats to the point where, oh, you threaten me now, I gotta put a case on you, you threaten a police officer. Nah, they was like, man, whatever, man, this nigga just talking. He just upset. He's just upset. He ain't handcuffs. He ain't about to do nothing. Leave him alone. You know what I'm saying?
Because they could have been petty. Like what? A lot of people identify always with the person that got pulled over because we're civilians. You know, But what do you do when you're the cop and you pull over and you got somebody doing that shit to you?
Right. I didn't even think of that part. Say that again for the people in the back.
You know, we tend to identify with the civilians most of the time because most people are civilians. But what do you do if you're the police officer and you pull somebody over and they're acting like that?
Good question. Shit, me, I'm putting the case on all you bitches. Going to jail tonight.
You gonna find a reason to put them in jail at least for 24 hours, huh? See, but that's kind of the retaliation.
Nah, I'm gonna let you know in charge right now. You are not in charge right now.
Yeah.
I couldn't be no cop. I couldn't be no cop. Look, I ain't gonna make it on the force. Past, I'll say I'll probably make it past camp or what they call it, boot camp or whatever they do.
Academy or something.
Academy, some shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll probably make it like a year or two, maybe a year or two. Because I'm one of the people I'll be done found the loopholes.
Listen, I'll be like, who you talking to? See, I know I can't make it.
Right.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Like, who you talking to? Like, if I was that black cop right there, that shit would have went early. I would have said, young man, let me talk to you real quick. Would have put him in the car. So because he ain't really no threat. Let me go and put you in the car. And then I would have came back and deal with Boosie. I would have, I would have been that off. Would have tapped that damn body cam. I'm like, cut that body cam off. I'll take this badge and gun off and I'll beat the brakes off your ass. And if you win, I'll let you go. But if I win, you're going to shut the fuck up and you're going to get in the back of this car and I'm going to take you to jail and you're going to say you fell down some stairs. All right, bitch.
He said you'd have leaned in, cut the camera off.
Would have been like, listen to me, you little hoe ass nigga. I'll tell you how it's going to go down. You're going to shut the fuck up. You're going to let me finish this damn stop. I'm going to beat your ass. Because look, I don't give a damn about none of this shit. You know, that's first thing. I don't give a damn. I'm a man. You gonna respect me as a man first. And look, then I probably would have said, boy. Probably would have called him a boy. Yeah, man. I ain't built to be no cop, man.
Me too.
I'm abuse my power. I already know it. God know it too.
Me too. But that's the thing. It's like that's the scary thing. And I'm not saying that we should cower as a people. Never that. That's why I give props to people that want to handle their traffic stops however they want to handle them. But the problem to me is these are people in that moment that still have the power. So like you said, anything can happen. They could say, oh, I didn't know my camera was not recording. And then right there and then all kinds of stuff can happen. They could plant stuff on you. They could do all kinds of stuff. And it's your word against them. And yeah, he could get the finest lawyers in the county, but it's just, he could have called his supervisors, the K-9 units, everybody and their mamas, and just could have been just blown out of proportion. I just don't have the energy for all of that drama. I'm just like, give me my ticket, let me go. That's how I, in my mind, you know.
Yeah. And that's just it, girl. Behind the mic, you made a great point just now. He could have made Boosie's life a living hell if he wanted to, because Boosie, like Mark said, gave him a reason. It wasn't like he was riding clean and was harassed. He was actually breaking the law. He could have made Boosie stay there for 4 hours searching their car. Oh, well, we need to search it again. I think I found something. He could have really took the long route and really fucked with Boosie and gave him charges. Like Lil Wayne's on record saying he hate New York because he feel like New York does that to him. They make his life a living hell. The same thing could have happened to Boosie. Like Boosie, this is a bad example to set for people because not everybody is Boosie and not everybody got that type of money or mansion that Mark is showing on the screen. And you can't act like that if you're a regular person because it will not go the same way. I guarantee you. How often do you turn on the TV and see celebrities getting shot? Never. Civilians, a lot. So just be careful. Don't let him be a measuring stick. We're not gonna take it, and then we start acting like this because it's not gonna end well. I can promise you that now.
Go ahead, girl. You want to add anything else?
Sure, because I want to say your revolution will not be televised if you pop off.
It's not. That camera gonna cut off on that body cam. I promise.
Conveniently too.
Yeah. And look, I told somebody this. I said the revolution ain't gonna be televised. That's what they said. But shit, this damn show being monetized. Just saying.
What was Boosie's reason for being so angry, Mark? I missed that part.
It seemed like it just started escalating. It's like you ever seen somebody they can talk themselves into a fight. Like they could just, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker talking that shit about me. And they keep playing me. I don't know who they think they talking to. They talking to you. They ain't talking to me.
He was
Like,
arguing with himself.
hey, look, I'll be like, yo, you talking to yourself, homie. I don't know who the hell they think they talking to. They can't be talking to me. They think they talking to me. Yeah, okay, they talking to me. I got something for this motherfucker. You know what I got? Yeah, you know what I got. I know what I got too. Shit, nigga, please. Like, bruh. Whole time the dude in the pink shirt didn't say one word.
Nothing. His parents raised him right. Nothing.
I could never hang around somebody like that. They inviting problems, man. Like, look at your.
I'm gonna hang around them though. As long as we can hang out at the mansion.
Man, I would just show him a picture of his mansion.
At the bar, I'd be like, we can't just go to the mansion. I can't just like. I'm sure you got a bar there.
Right.
You can bring all the girls there. You can bring all the drinks there. Why we got to get out of the house?
Man, I would just show him a picture of his mansion and be like, "Why you doing this, man? Come on, man. That's broke people stuff. Look, just take your ticket. Let's go to the mansion and chill." It ain't like he said your music sucked. That's probably what set him off. The officer wrote it on a piece of paper.
He said your music sucked.
Nah, man.
The stuff we didn't see on camera.
Stuff up though, man. It definitely sounded like he more. He was like, once he said, like, he got out the look. He first got out all like, put my hands behind my back. I know what time it is. The guy was like, all right, just slow down a little bit. Like, the officer had to tell him, hey, you moving too fast. I mean, yeah, we gonna cuff your black ass, but slow down. Put him back there, and he was sitting there. He told Buddy, he was like, once he told him, he said, I did 6 years on my back on death row, nigga. It was on. It's like it took him somewhere. It's like he went somewhere. I'm gonna let y'all know something. Low key between me and you, man. Between us, I'm gonna just tell between me, you, and almost 10,000 subscribers. I'm gonna just say it. Fuck it. I think he knew he was in trouble for something. You know what I'm saying? He knew. He didn't think. I don't think he thought the cops were gonna just be so cool and let him go. So that's why he was acting like, I'm going all the way out. I'm going all the way out. Shit, might have had a stash box in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, had a little pop out on them. They just didn't find it. You know what I'm saying? A little stash box where, you know, y'all remember those joints where you could press a certain amount of buttons on the CD player or turn the air conditioner off, on, or, you know what I'm saying? Hit the default button twice.
On some BMF stuff.
Yeah, some shit like that. Some shit just boop, boop, pop right out for you. Nah, man. They didn't find nothing, though, but that little bit of weed and the money, and that was enough to take them. They didn't take them. They let him go. They let him go.
They could have took his money.
Confiscated the money and took him to jail. That's what I said earlier, bro. They could have took him to jail and said, hey, look, you got weed in the car and you got money. We can say this drug money. And make you go through a whole process to get it back. Yeah, but it is what it is, man. Shit, that's all I got, man. Anybody got anything else y'all want to talk about? Or shit, it's cool with me.
Shoot, I'm just saying, listen, if they could pull over Nancy Pelosi's husband and get him a DUI, you could get pulled over.
When you get one of those? Yes, Lord. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Black Jesus. And since you pulled them over, thank you, White Jesus, too. Thank you, White Jesus. Get him. Get his ass. How drunk was he?
I have no idea. First of all, I was surprised. I was like, she got a husband?
Yeah, man.
Oh, man.
Wait a minute. You said Nancy Pelosi?
Yes, Nancy Pelosi's husband with he's like 81 years old. I'm like, Grandpa, you can't be drinking and driving.
Rich as shit.
Right.
Could afford 80 Ubers. Could buy everybody in the club an Uber home.
Or get a chauffeur. He was in a luxury fancy car. I don't know which model, but of course I know you want to drive it around, sir. But at 81 years old, I believe it was 81. I mean, he is 81.
That's already bad. You already have drunk anyway because you're 81. Yeah. Hell yeah, you 2 drinks in every day. As soon as you wake up, you 2
with medication, with his meds.
Be like, shit, now I need to go to the where I'm supposed to go again, baby. Nancy, where I'm supposed to go? To the kitchen, George. Why did I make her sound like Weezy Jefferson? I don't know. Put a case on me. I don't know. Yeah, man. Damn, man. I wish I would have caught that story. I need to find out. I need to do that story still.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Damn.
I can use this as a teachable moment, Mark. Civil fortitude. Look that up.
I don't work for you, nigga.
Civil fortitude.
Fortitude. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. But look that up.
Are you telling me to look some shit up and you saying it wrong?
I know what it is.
Ain't that about a bitch?
I don't know how to pronounce the motherfucker, but I never get caught with that shit. I know that.
Civil what? Forfeiture? Did you say civil forfeiture?
I'll put it in the chat.
Nah, man. Let me see. A civil fortitude. Okay, what is the purpose? What is it? What is civil fortitude? Civil fortitude allows police to seize. Yeah, civil. That was civil forfeiture too, right? Civil. No, it's not pulling up as fortitude.
Okay, forfeiture.
So I was right.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Man, ain't this civil? Yeah. We already know that allows the police to seize and keep or sell any property that they allege is involved in crime. Absolutely. The owners need not ever be arrested or convicted of a crime for their cash, cars, or even real estate to be taken away permanently by the government. Now that sounds like that should be illegal. Like, I don't have to be arrested or convicted of a crime for you guys to just take my shit. Oh man. Damn. Yeah, that sounds illegal. But I never heard of that. I thought you had to be guilty of something, or I heard of them freezing your assets and all of that. Like, but wow. Criminal and forfeiture and civil. Criminal forfeiture operates as punishment for a crime. It therefore requires a conviction, following which the state takes the assets in question from the criminal. Civil forfeiture rests on the idea, in parentheses, a legal fiction, that the property itself, not the owner, has violated the law. Wow. I don't even know how that works. Oh, maybe if they catch you drag racing or something.
No, if they just pull you over, if they pull Mark over for swerving, and Mark has $10,000 in his car, and he's totally legit. He's gonna go transfer the money to somewhere else or put it into a business. They can seize your money and say it's drug money, even if it ain't. And then you have to jump through all these hoops and hurdles to get your money back. And a small percentage of people get their money back.
Yo, I saw this story, man, on Audit the Police, and it was a guy like that. They take almost $100,000 from him, write him a piece of paper, and send him on his way. He was like, but I think he was traveling from Texas to California, or California, Texas, some shit like that, or Arizona. But he doesn't. He said, I just don't trust banks, so I just keep all my cash with me. And they was like, just looks a little funny, man. You got like $100,000 on you, but it's not illegal to just carry your life savings with you everywhere you go. You know, I think he said he was gonna buy a house. He's moving, like he got a son there, and he's moving there. He's gonna buy a house, so he got his money straight cash. And he was like, yeah, I just don't trust banks, man. They took that man money, bro. And by the end of it, he was like, can y'all leave me some gas money? Like, how I'm supposed to stop and get gas? Like, y'all leave me out here in the middle of the road. I can't go back. I can't go there. Got no money from the hotel. Like, y'all took all my money. It was like, you'll be all right, nigga. He had to call one of his friends or some shit. I think he was a Latino dude, though. It might have been a Hispanic dude that they did this to. Yeah. Damn, man. Shit crazy, man. Shit crazy.
Go
ahead.
My bad. I was about to say, I bet he trusts banks now.
Right.
Did you look up the percentage they actually get their possessions back, Mark?
I did. And go ahead, tell me.
I think it's Texas. I think it's 70% that don't get their. You can't take me at face value. That's a refresher from the course I just took, but I think it's 70% don't get their belongings back, which is like we say, blows my mind. How are people not protested over this shit?
Yeah, Yeah, it just seemed like that should be illegal, bro. Yeah, that seemed like that should be illegal. Let me ask you something, girl behind the mic. Have you ever been caught doing something that you wasn't supposed to be doing?
Caught. Let me see. Not caught, but one of when we talk about the police stops, I'll never forget when I blew a stop sign with my sister, and we had open alcohol containers, and we had a protocol. We ducked and we were the tall cans too, the tall boys. And so the next thing I know is it's Christmas lights behind us, and we were drinking. Yes, don't drink and drive, kids. It's bad for you. I've learned. And so we quickly put the cans like right underneath the seat, where they don't spill, but kind of just propped them. And the officer came to the window. Of course, I filled my mouth. I had mints, I had holes, candy, and I used to smoke cigarettes back then. And I lit a cigarette, and he came to the window, and he was just like, "Do you know why I pulled you over?" And I didn't know, because we were taking the canyon, and we had rode down the canyon so many times going to the club. And I was like, "No." And he says, "Well, you blew the stop sign back there." I was like, "OMG, I didn't know there was a stop sign." He said, "We just put the stop sign recently." So of course he asked for license and registration, blah, blah, blah. He ran it, and then he came back, and he was like, "All right, next time I see you next time I see you run through the stop sign, I'll give you a ticket." And he let us go. And we drove out a little bit and pulled out our cans and continued in convo and drinks. Don't drink and drive.
Man,
But,
man, I thought you was gonna give me a good story. Like, okay, one time my boyfriend caught me doing this or that. Whatever.
I can't think of being caught on anything.
Man, you might as well hit the wall for me now, because man, my life boring.
Man, let me get some.
And you? What about you?
Hey, hold up, Mark. I got a story for you, though. Okay. I got a story for you.
Okay, story time. Let me get it dry. Everybody want to knows. Here's how the story go. Story time. Go for it.
So I got a friend from my hometown, right? He's a white guy, and he's a drug addict. Man, he done did every drug in the book, right? But me and him stay like really, really close in contact, because we've been friends since like we were like 5 years old. And we were at the park one night, and we were shooting basketball, which is illegal. Not illegal, but it's breaking the law in where I'm from.
Could the party close at a certain time or what?
Yeah, it closed at a certain time, but we out there just shooting hoops, catching up on stuff. And I seen the police. Man, I could spot a police. Like 20 miles away. I'm like, oh man, that's a cop. So we got in the car, and we turned out the lights, and we sped off real fast. And he floored it. Pulled up behind us. We were literally, I could have thrown a rock and hit my house. We were right there, and he pulled us up. We were like, dang. And I ain't gonna lie to you, man, my heart was beating fast. I ain't really even do nothing, right? So I was like, man, but I'm still thinking I'm good, because I didn't break the law, right? So they go to the window, license and registration. Hey, what were you guys doing? I'm like, it was obvious we were playing basketball. Like, you see, we were at the basketball court. Like, why even ask the question? About like, we were playing basketball. He was like, oh, okay. And then they went to his side and pulled him out the car. Man, my heart started beating fast. I was scared. Like, what they finna do? You know what I mean? So I'm like, dang, what's going on? So then they come back, and then they're like, can you step out? I'm like, what the fuck? Man, they ended up taking me to jail, bro. I had a truancy ticket from like 5 years ago, bro. I didn't even know about it.
What the hell is a truancy ticket?
A truancy ticket. They ended up taking me to jail, but I'm thinking he went to jail too, right? This is where the story get crazy. I'm thinking he went to jail too. So I get out the next day. He called my phone. I'm like, what's up, bro? I'm like, when'd you get out? He like, get out.
Hold on. How you don't know he didn't go to jail? They put you in the car and took you away right away.
Yeah, they took me away right away. And I'm like, they didn't take you to jail? He was like, nah, bro, no bullshit. He from the country. We from Texas. He had guns in his car. He told me they didn't even check the guns. He said that when they pulled him out the car and they was questioning him, they was asking him about me. They was like, how do you, and I had been living in that all for like 22, from 1 to 22, I stayed in that the little country town. And everybody knew me, but the cops didn't know me because I never got in any trouble. He said, so they just questioned him about me, like as if I kidnapped him. Like, how do you know? How does What did he do to you? You know what I mean? Like, how do you know each other? What are y'all doing? What is this? What is like just questioning the shit out of him about me. And then he got guns in the car. He told them, and they ain't even checked to see if they was registered or anything. They just let him go. Like, we got the guy that we were looking for, and I ended up going to jail. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was mad at him. He ain't had nothing to do with it, but I was mad at him like, you white mother. You know what I mean? Like, dang, white privilege is real.
Yeah. Definitely real. All right, shit. Hey, look. Wrong one. Hold on. Let me ask you something. Let me ask you this: if you was to brag about your wife to your friends, what would you say?
Me?
Yeah.
She's amazing. I don't know. I can't think of no one thing. She does a lot.
Which family member of yours do you think I would get along with the best with, and why?
My cousin, because he like to clown and snap jokes, and y'all probably be snapping on each other the whole time.
Your cousin who?
His name is Marq.
Man, share this episode with him. Cause I went off this first episode. I thought that was funny. Well, share one of my roast session videos. Hey, girl behind the mic, same question. Which member of your family you think I would get along the best with, and who? Who is that, and why?
My sister probably.
Oh yeah, she fine too. Oh man, your sister.
Yeah.
Oh, the vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you need to share the show one day. Tell her bring her fine ass on this pen. Let me talk to her. No, I'm joking.
I'm gonna try to bring her on.
Yeah, shit. Me too. I'm gonna try to bring on something too. Man. Hey, look, Boston Scholar. If you was to have a destination wedding, where would you want it to be and why?
Italy. That's an easy one.
Italy. Why Italy?
Romantic. I'm Rico Suave with it. You know the Green Eye Bandit. You know about me.
Nah, that's Lenore Thomas over. He know all about you. I want to speak to the guy with the green eyes on the panel. I was like, who the fuck got green eyes? Him right there, beside you. I say him right there. That Boston Scholar ain't cut his camera on since.
Traumatized.
Yeah,
bro, I laughed it off, but I was so embarrassed. Like, hey, this man asked to speak to the man with the green eyes.
Bro, yeah, he was embarrassed. Hey, look, what songs remind you of your wife, Boston Scholar?
Brett Young, In Case You Didn't Know.
What?
Never heard of it.
Brett Young.
I forgot I'm talking to uncultured black people.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro, that's country, bro.
That's the side where you get them green eyes from right there, huh? Go ahead.
Yeah, it's country music. I heard that song on the radio one time and it reminded me of my wife.
Okay. Interesting. Say it again. Brett Young.
In Case You Didn't Know. Y'all check it out. I bet y'all like it, even though it's country.
Text it to me, so I'm gonna forget that. I promise I'm gonna forget it on purpose. Only country I listen to is Matt Wade. Same question, girl behind the mic. What song reminds you of Mr. Behind the Mic and why?
That's a hard one. Shoot.
They said nigga named a country song. He in Texas, man.
I don't know. I can't think of a song off the top of my head, so I probably don't have one, right?
Right.
Probably, my favorite song is Jay-Z and Beyonce. Me and my girlfriend. All I need in this life of fires is me and my girlfriend.
Hold on.
Is it girlfriend or boyfriend? I don't know.
You said all I need in this life of what?
I don't know. I don't know how the lyrics go.
Life of fire.
No, this life of ours. This life of ours isn't. I'm bad with lyrics. What?
Life of Sin, Christian woman.
Okay. That one. That's the song. I like the hook. I'm so bad with lyrics.
That's the Kid Bop version.
Okay. For me, it's Forever My Lady.
Oh,
Forever My Lady. That's because I think about that song. Shit, it might be This Is How We Do It too, because that's my joint. Like, and she knows that's my joint. Like that's my go-to in karaoke, house parties. Like whenever that's on, she know we about to get on the floor. She was like, "Oh my god, nigga, don't do the dance." I was like, "I gotta do the dance." She said, "You gonna do the? I gotta do the move. When I spin around and you catch me now." She's like, "Nigga, I can't catch you." But yeah, it's really forever my lady though. Yeah, definitely forever my lady. Because I remember when the first time we had got pregnant and we lost that baby. I remember I was so happy. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I cried when she told me she was pregnant, and I was playing that "So You Having My Baby," and it means so much to me. I was singing that shit. I was so happy. And then when we lost the baby, like it's like I still think about it because it was almost like when I found out she was pregnant again. I didn't want to jinx it, so I didn't play that song. But once that baby was born, oh man, I was outside the hospital. I was like, "Man, our baby is born, healthy and strong," crying and shit. Yeah, man, forever my lady, man. Hey, look, here we go. Same question. Look, win the lottery or have 10 years longer of life? Spencer's God.
Man, that's easy. 10 years.
You don't know 10 years long. You don't know 10 years longer from when though.
It don't matter. I want 10 years to my life. Money doesn't mean anything. When we all die, it's going to circulate back into the economy. Time is not renewable.
That, man. Like if I know I'm gonna die at 90 and y'all adding 10 more years to that, but I can have the lottery now, but I just gotta die at 90 instead of 100. Man, cash me out, homie. Cash me out.
You never heard of the lotto curse, clearly.
Nah, man. I don't know. I don't know what it feel like to be 90, and I damn sure don't know what it feel like to have. Now hold up. Now, what kind of lottery we talking about? We ain't talking about no $30 scratch off, is it? See, these questions could be like some Tales from the Crypt shit where you think you're getting a good deal, but man, all you won was a free ticket. Yeah, technically you won the lottery, but then you're gonna die at 40, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. Girl behind the mic, win the lottery or 10 years longer of life?
Win the lottery.
Hey, she with me. She was like, yeah. She was like, man, we don't know when. She was like, they might be adding a 10 years to right a number. Like, you're like, man, I'm good. Let me enjoy all of this up until that number, right?
Up until that number.
And you can leave that to somebody. You can change some people's life after you die. Don't make us all suffer because you want to live for 10 years, boxing scholar. 10 years or more, 10 more years of struggle. Fuck that. I'm sorry.
You know what it is, though, Mark? It's perspective. Warren Buffett is old as shit. But if you asked him that question, he would want more time with his life because he got the money. You ask them people who ain't millionaires, would they prefer money? Of course we would. We ain't millionaires. But if you ask the millionaire, he would say he want more time. So you're right. It is a trick question. Like, it's tricky.
Philip Bay said, nigga, you can go to jail for that 10. Absolutely. Cash me out. See, Jones said cash him out. Clip said the lottery to make sure my kid's good. Even when I die, guarantee my kid's future. Absolutely. He said, I need them bread chips, please. Cheese, De Niro, guap ends, money, slips, funds. She said, hit the like button. Brandon Washington, he said, I want 10 more years of being black.
What if they make you white? What if they make you white, Brendan, in that deal? You got to live 10 extra years, but it says a white man.
Nah. Don't do that to her. Now he gonna kill himself. They ain't gonna commit. Let Brandon Washington wake up white. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Girl behind the mic, you go first on this one. Lose the ability to lie or believe everything you're ever told. And why? Which one would you choose?
Lose the ability to lie. Because I don't lie already. So I mean, you know what I mean? So that'll be easy for me. So lose the ability to lie. It'll be an easier thing to continue.
Okay. Okay, Boston Scholar, same question. Would you rather lose your ability to lie or believe everything you're told?
That's easy. Lose my ability to lie. I mean, I think old people are like that already. Old people and kids, they tell you the truth. They'll tell you when your breath stink and everything. So yeah, I would pick that one. That would be a no-brainer. Either I would just shut my mouth or tell the truth.
Would you anonymously donate $1 million to a charity or give it to a stranger if you had a choice?
I would anonymously donate $1 million to a stranger, and the reason is because
No,
sometimes
you want to be a stranger. You got to anonymously donate it to a stranger, or you're gonna give it to a stranger. Like I guess.
give it to a stranger. Give it to a stranger.
Okay, and tell me why.
I would rather give it to a stranger rather than a charity because most charities only take a very small percentage for the cause. And this way, at least I know that my money is going to transform, hopefully, someone's life. You know, I'd rather take my chances that way.
Okay, so she's not about to cure no diseases with that $1 million. She's like, fuck it. But shit, they ain't gonna cure it anyway. Ain't the girl behind the mic.
Susie
just
G.
doing more research.
Susie G. Coleman they put about 5 to 10% of the proceeds to cancer. So people at Walgreens talking about you want to donate to cancer? No, you're paying the CEO. The CEO of Goodwill is in the hundreds of millions of dollars a year. So all that stuff y'all doing, it's only a small percentage that actually goes for the cause.
Did you know the Viagra medicine, the way they found Viagra, they was looking for it was heart medicine.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy was like, man, I still have some chest pain, doc, but my dick hard as a motherfucker.
And they're like, that's a good
Doctor's like, you're not healthy enough to have sex. He's like, I'll be down. I'm going out with a stroke.
Literally
He's going out with a bang. He going out with a bang bang. You know what I'm saying? So my man was like, but yeah, that's how they found it. And crazy thing is, then they commercialized the drug. The people who invented shit end up quitting the company. Like we donate money for. I think it was something for glaucoma. Like the people who found the shit to make your eyelashes grow thicker and longer.
Mm-hmm.
It was supposed to be for the people who suffering from glaucoma. Like, yeah, I'm still having glaucoma problems, but my lashes looking on fleek, dog. Yeah, I can curl these motherfuckers with, you know what I'm saying?
All right.
But yeah. Here we go, Boston Scholar. Win $50,000 or let your best friend win $500,000, and why? Okay. He said I think he stepped away. Girl behind the mic. Win $50,000 or your best friend wins $500,000.
I win $50,000 and then I'll give her some of my $50,000.
You ain't shit.
What?
Oh, ye of little faith.
What you gonna do with $500?
500,000.
Oh, 500,000. Oh no, I win $50,000 still. Because I don't know if she's gonna give me anything from that 500,000. To be honest,
she ain't your best friend then.
She is, but I would still give her some from my 50.
So your best friend, you don't trust your best friend to give you the 50,000.
I
or
don't
give you
know.
100. Like, look, or split it with me.
I don't know.
They ain't gonna split it 50-50. You know they ain't.
No, they're not. You see, I don't know. But I trust myself though, and I know myself.
What's crazy about that, Mark, is what if they win the 500,000, but they only give you 5,000?
Right, because that's how it's gonna be.
That's your best friend.
Even. Right. You know how money goes. Come on now.
They're gonna say I'm the one that won it. Why should I gave you 5,000? I didn't have to give you that. That's what they're gonna say.
I didn't have to let you win that. That's what it says. Win 50,000 or let your best friend win 500,000. That means your best friend. Yeah, man. I can picture people saying like, girl, you know I got you, boy. You know I got you, boy. You know what I'm saying? But as soon as they get that check in their hand, I'm like, nigga, shit. I mean, you know, I had to say that. They're just you'll be sitting there sad and lonely like a motherfucker, like trying to do it all over. All right. So you're gonna take the 50,000, Boston Scholar.
Yep. I'm gonna do the same thing because I know what I'm gonna do.
500,000, and I'm gonna just tell I'm gonna make sure my friend know. I know where your mama live, partner. And if you try to screw me over on this deal,
there will be consequences.
Absolutely.
But you know how people are with money though, and it's not like I don't love my best friend, but money will divide. The African proverb: if you want to lose friends real fast, borrow the money. Doesn't matter if it's your best friend, your relatives. You know how money is. Oh
shit! This is something Clips and I was talking about for the show. I was telling people, man, I want to do I'm gonna do a live version of the live show, right? Where I'm gonna sell some tickets. You guys can fly out, but it's gonna be somewhere like even the show ain't gonna be your only reason there. Like I'm gonna do one in Atlanta, of course, right? Got to do the first one here in Atlanta, but it's Atlanta, so it's other shit here you can do that weekend. You know what I mean? But I was like, man, I would love to do a on location thing. You know, get like a group deal. Tell everybody, look, we're going to Jamaica, man. Breaking beats, the neighbors, the family. Y'all pull up. We all going to Jamaica. I got a group deal. I know the guy. What's his name? Phil from the African Diaspora channel. How you say it? I'm fucking it up, girl.
That's right, diaspora.
Okay, yeah, they took trips to Africa. You know what I'm saying? Him and his subscribers, like people wanted to go. He had a group deal, and for a small fee, you know, he don't make nothing off of it. You just get to kick it with him, kick it with your family, whoever you want to bring. But I was like, damn, that'd be dope. But if you can travel, what country would you love to travel with that you never been? You know what I'm saying? As a group, with strangers though. If you could travel to any country with a stranger, me and the group here, the channel, who would you want to go with? I mean, where would you want to go? I'm sorry. What country? Anybody want to go first?
First place I really want to go is Faroe Islands. It's a kingdom in Denmark.
I'm about to say that sounds like some Jeffrey Epstein shit right there. I gotta put cake
Faroe
on
Island. We going to Europe, baby.
Makes sense. Deuce. I don't know what your issue is with the African system, my brother, but you gotta relax with some of that shit you saying, Deuce. Like you about as worse as the white folks, homie.
What do you say?
I don't know. He's saying a lot of shit that's disrespectful to the sister, man.
That's okay, because
some weirdo shit, like making me get him the side eye.
When Deuce get his reparation check, he gonna split it with me, right? Deuce times.
That nigga ain't get no reparations.
Yeah, he ain't even gonna qualify.
He ain't gonna qualify, bro.
He ain't gonna qualify.
But you know they gonna say can't no gangbangers get no money, Deuce. He said Vegas, Mark. That'll be dope. I would love to get. He said what country? I guess so. Deuce saying America. So he want to bring all the subscribers out to Vegas. That'll be fun. Karma said, let's go to South Africa. Lisa Bell said, let's go to Ghana, South Africa, Iceland, which is actually green, or North Africa. Okay, let me see.
Egypt is what I would pick.
Brandon Washington. Any country that does not have Caucasians in it. Why am I not surprised? Hey, look, this is a this or that. Would you rather get away with lying every time or always know when someone's lying to you? Get away with lying every time or know when someone is always lying to you. Whoever want to go first?
Know when someone
somebody say Egypt. Man, I could not bring this crazy chat right here to Egypt. Oh man, y'all niggas would be trying to steal pieces of the Sphinx and the nose and shit. Y'all, some of y'all gonna get caught sneaking weed over to Egypt. Talking about I know my rights. Nah, I can't bring y'all niggas to Egypt. But go ahead. Would you rather get away with lying every time or always know when someone's lying?
Know when someone's lying. Liars are my pet peeve. I cannot stand people that lie to my face.
She said to my face. Lie behind my back.
Right. But don't play me for a dodo bird.
You are the most smart, beautiful woman I ever heard. To your face.
I'm just saying it's disrespectful. It's like
get behind your back and be like, that dumb, ugly bitch. Like, that's what you want people to do?
Don't lie, but I'd rather you not lie to my face. Yeah, talk behind my back all day long. I don't care. Or lie to me behind my back. But don't lie to my face and insult my IQ. You know what I mean? Now, that's my pet peeve right there.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Skylar. Would you rather get away with lying every time or know when somebody's lying to you?
I would rather get away with lying every time so I can become a politician.
Yes.
I would easily go into politics. I could tell them whatever, they'll believe it. Man, I would easily start a career in politics.
Right into the bank. I'd be like, what's your name? Jeff Bezos. You should. Yeah, I'm Jeff Bezos. I thought he was a little lighter than you. Yeah, that's me. Where's your ID? I forgot it, but I'm Jeff Bezos. Can I don't know my account number. Matter of fact, can I just walk in there and get my money? I left it back there. Yeah, he said he left his money back there. Let him back there. Yeah, get away with lying every time. Oh, yeah, man. I'm going right to the bank. Take me to court. The judge gonna believe me. The jury gonna believe me every time. Oh, yeah, I can do what I want to. I would be Donald Trump. All right, never mind. All right, whatever. What's your favorite memory of your friends' memory, ironically? And why? What's your favorite memory of your friends?
I see how you did that. Childhood memory of my friend. Matter of fact, mainly my best friend. It was carefree, no concern of bills, life, adult life. We just lived and we used to have a good time. Slumber parties.
Same question, Boston Scholar.
What's the question again?
Wake up, man. What's your favorite memory of your friends?
I don't know. That's a tough question, man. Like, there's not one that stands out to me where I'd be like, that's it. I don't think I got one. It would have to be us clowning, obviously, spending time together, but I don't got no one particular memory.
That means you need to make one. All right. Remember Marq Nash said that life is too short. Rest in peace, D. Hodges. Life is too short. Oh, public service announcement too. On Tuesday, my guy Boxing Conversation with Reggie Owens will have his channel back up. And we're gonna do like a episode over there. As you know, I normally don't do a show on Tuesday. I might do a pop-up, but we're gonna do I guess what you would call it. How would you say it? You guys a moratorium, like a in memory of type show. So we're gonna do a D Hodges episode. We're gonna play the battle. I got some clips. I'm gonna try to find some more clips of when he was on the show, and we're gonna basically just rest in peace to the brother, man. Like we got some news that he did pass away. And yeah, man. Carmen Serene, that obituary said he died in 2021. He was on the show in 2021. Like I think he was around longer than that. I don't think maybe they meant March of 2022. I gotta go back and look at the shows, but I think he was around longer than those because the show started like in October. He was around past March, I believe. Had to be. Because I thought he was around when we hit our 1 year anniversary or something. He was here on some of those game nights too. So I gotta find some episodes. All I gotta do is look up my game nights. But he was on some of those game nights where we was playing Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune. So, and he was trash. He was losing. I think Queen P was smoking his boots at one point. Okay, but yeah, rest in peace, D Hodges, man. Life's too short. So make those memories with your family and friends, you guys. This will be a light one right here. What's your favorite dessert? Girl behind the mic.
Everything. Ice cream.
Everything. You like them sweets.
Sweets is my downfall.
Like cake or pie?
Cake.
Yeah, I like me some good cake too. You know what I'm saying? I love some cakes. Go ahead, Boston Scholar. What's your favorite dessert?
Ice cream. And more specific than that, strawberry shortcake ice cream.
That's more like a sherbet, ain't it? Who make it? Who made that? Bluebell? Bluebell don't make that. Who made that?
I don't know. The ice cream truck used to always have that motherfucker.
You talking about that Charster? Like it's like the on the stick, the one with the crumb around it.
Yeah, that motherfucker good.
Oh man, them joints be good. Cookies and cream ice cream. But for me, I think it might be that little. I think this apple pie with a little ice cream scoop. What's that called? A la mode. I like that. Or like the brownie with the hot fudge, but the ice cream on top, something like that. It got to be a combination like that with the joint like that. All right. Okay, fair enough. Let me see. This one. How y'all feel about these questions? They okay? Can I get a little pause for lack of a better word? Can I get a little deeper on these questions?
Let's go deeper.
All right, let's go.
I'm gonna probably plead the fifth. It got anything to do with sex.
Disclaimer, huh?
Let me see. These are icebreakers. Let me go to. Let me see. How deep are these? How deep do they get? Oh, okay. How would your parents describe you?
It's so sensitive, but I would say if I was my parents, I would say that I would be proud of my daughter.
Oh, so they would be proud. Okay.
Mhm.
Boston Scholar, how would your parents describe you?
My mom would say that when I go to shit, gold comes out because I'm the baby and the favorite.
Aww.
Hey, bro, come on, man.
Why the fuck you lying?
Your mama would not say that.
I'm gonna bring her on the show.
You know, mamas don't play about their lastborns, especially boy children. So I see that.
Bro, that story I told with the cops, she came out the house tripping on them and I was in the wrong.
Okay, here we go. If you was to die today with no chance to communicate with anyone, what would be your most regret of not having told someone? And why haven't you told them yet? What would you regret the most that you haven't told someone, and why haven't you told them that?
I don't think I would have any regrets because I try to live that, but I know I'm gonna pass one day. So I try to say everything I need to say while I'm alive.
Go ahead, girl, behind the mic. Same question. If you were to die today with no chance to communicate with someone, what would you most regret not having told someone, and why?
You know what? I would regret not telling my best friend how thankful I am of her and how much I love her. So I really need to do that soon. I've been thinking about doing that, but every time we talk, we just get off the phone, and then it's kind of she's been my best friend since the 4th grade, people. But when we get off the phone, because I'd be wanting to be like, I love you, but then it feels awkward. Like she's gonna be like, girl, what? You know what I'm saying?
You never tell her you love her.
I never told her. I told her like
You
one
don't
of
want to
those.
be gay, right?
No, not even.
Like, I don't love no hoe. You out here like little Boosie. I spit on a nurse.
Not even that. That's what's wrong. I think having the assumption that she should already know. So I do need to have that conversation because I've been thinking about having that conversation with her, but I'm overthinking it, and I'm just gonna bust out and be like, I love you, and she's gonna be like, you okay? You thinking of jumping off the ledge? Because that's the type of person she is. So I don't know. I'll have to talk to her soon. But it'll be my best friend. I mean, you tell your best buddies you love them?
Absolutely, man. I tell my brother, and I tell I got a lot of people say, man, look, I tell these people at the end of the show, I tell the audience I love them every night. Because I know some people go through the whole day, maybe a whole week, and ain't nobody told them they love them. Right. You don't notice that? I tell everybody on the show I love them every night when I end the show. I love you. Even if you don't love yourself, guess what? God loves you, and so does the neighborhood here at Breaking Beats. Every night. That's how I end every show. You ain't even think about that, did you?
Well, yeah.
Got him.
Got him.
Damn, you in your shit like Barney, Mark.
Yeah, I love you. Fuck you, fired. Yeah, I'm a little Barney with it. I love you. Yeah, I ended because look, man. It happened. I said it one time, but somebody sent me a message and actually said something to me to the degree of what I just told y'all. Like, he was like, man, I don't think nobody told me they love me all day, man. That meant a lot, or all week, or whatever he said. I don't know. Excuse me. But it was something to that degree, and I was like, ooh, I'm gonna keep that in there. You know what I'm saying? I probably got the most I probably got the longest intro and outro in podcast. But yeah, I think it's important though. Yeah, but I think one of my regrets would be I missed one of my homies his mother's funeral. And I know it bothered them because we ended up talking about it like a month or so later, probably like a month or two after she died. And I think our relationship has never been the same that I didn't go to his mom's funeral. And when he cried, he was like, man, I would have been there for you. But I didn't go to his mom's funeral.
Well, were there obstacles? Like, you know what I mean? Did you tell him
It
before?
was a transportation issue. Like, it wasn't like
Okay.
it was around the corner. It was some states away. And low key, I thought I was gonna ride with him from Atlanta
Mm-hmm.
there, but it was almost like he just expected me to get there however I got there. And I was like, I wasn't able to really make it like that.
Or at least you had the communication
No, we
beforehand.
didn't communicate on it.
No.
No, it was just like I called him. I was low key. I was ready to move, and he was like, "Yo, I'm out at such and such. Give me a suit, man. I'll hit you up later." And then he did hit me up. Then when I hit him up, he was like, "Shit, I'm on the road, bro." I was like, "Oh shit, I thought I was gonna ride with you." You know what I'm saying? But nah, he just rode with him and his lady, and they just went. And I was like, "Oh, okay." And he said, "I see you here," and I didn't. I see you when you get here, and I didn't go. I didn't make it. And I don't think our friendship has ever been the same, because back then we used to call each other brother, and then he introduced me to as one of his best friends. You get what I'm saying?
Well, best friends is still good.
I get it. Yeah, or like, yeah, this is one of my homeboys. I know him for the longest, but he would always introduce me as his brother before. But I don't think our relationship has ever been the same. And I think my biggest regret is I never really had that conversation with him. But because what I'm gonna say, shit, I can't blame it on him. Like, yo, only reason I ain't go because you ain't let me ride with you, nigga. You should have gave me a ride. You know what I'm saying? Like, but really, that's what I want to say. But it's not that. It's inappropriate. It's his mother. It was a funeral. I should have found a way. And I think I don't think I ever told him, like, bro, I am sorry, bro. I should have found a way. I didn't think it would be. Come on, man. I didn't think it was gonna be that serious.
So it sounds like you need to talk to your bestie before Sunday, and I need to talk to my bestie before Sunday.
Man, I ain't doing that shit before Sunday. Shit, take that shit with me. I'm gonna wait till we get that 50,000 and that $500 million option. I'm like, look, before I pick you to win this 500 million, like, you know what I'm saying? I need to tell you something.
Why you waiting, Mark? I don't understand that.
Because I don't feel like it's something I even need to talk about. I just be like, yo, I can tell. I mean, this is mama, bro. What the fuck? His mama died. I missed the funeral.
I would just say I'm sorry, not to go into big details. I would be like, bro, I'm sorry for that.
Yeah.
I know, we've been a little rocky ever since.
Position I am now, where I had, multiple vehicles to pick from, bro. I think that's back when I had the Ford Contour. I had the Ford Contour, and I was driving that shit with no airbags. The airbags had blown out.
How long ago was that? Years ago?
Over a decade, man.
Oh yeah, that's a long time ago. But you could still say, it's been on my heart. I'm sorry, because I'm about to tell my best friend I love her tomorrow.
Might be in about 8 years. Might be about 8 years.
I'm sorry, and I love you. It's hard for me and girl behind the mic, but I would just apologize to him.
Right. Well, lucky for us, he don't fuck with me like that, so he ain't watching the show, so he don't even know. That nigga stop fucking with me, so he ain't even watch my show no more. If we was real like that, I just told him right now on air. Maybe I should timestamp him like, hey man, check out that episode I did around the 222 mark. That's for you. That was for you. Yeah. That's for you. But he might listen too far back and be like, hold up, nigga, you blaming me because I ain't give you a ride to my mama's funeral? Like, it just all sound bad.
And it's not even blaming him. It'll be I'm sorry. It's been on my heart, and I apologize because I feel bad that I didn't make it to your mom's funeral. I should have organized my transportation better, and I just want you to know, so that way you're not putting blame on him, even though low key you know what's going on, but you just apologize on your end.
I know. At least he told me he loved me all the time, and I tell him,
at least he does.
I love you, bro. I love you, bro.
Okay.
Man, I love you too, man. I appreciate you, man. God bless. Like, you know what I'm saying? But at least we can do that. You can't do that, but you trying to give me some advice.
Well, I'm about to tell her I love her. We talk every day, but I'm about to tell her I love her.
Homo son now? No, I'm joking.
I just gotta tell her I love her. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do those black people I love you with the love. I love you. You know? Right at the end of the call. I love you.
It's all love, right? It's all love on this side. That's
I love you.
Okay, let me ask y'all this. Between us, I meant Boxing Scholar, between us, who's the most level-headed?
Between me and you?
Between you and I, sir.
Yeah, me and you, that's what I said.
No, you and I, that's what you were saying.
I'd say you. Because I'd be ready to fly off the handle sometimes.
Yeah,
so I say
you had enough of next rapey ass last night. All right. Girl behind the mic, between us, who's the more level-headed, would you say?
I'll just vote for myself. I mean, I don't know. You?
I don't know. I think you stay calm in times where I probably would have went off. Like, you better than me on a lot of those things. I probably would have went off. But I think you probably the only person on the show who never had I don't think had a confrontation with anybody.
I don't like confrontation.
I don't think you had one argument with anybody. Probably with me that one time when you said, "Hey, she ain't no man. She's still a judge."
And the thing is, I do get into it with people. I get into it passionately, but then it's like I just don't. And all my life, I've never been able to hold on to stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then especially on the internet, I just be like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But long suffering came a long way. Long suffering.
What's something you never would have got into in life? You never would have got into, but you got into it because of me.
Because of you?
Yeah.
Being on panels. I would have never, ever in my life been on a YouTube panel. Ever. Until I came to your show. And I'd actually been on one other panel, but it was weird. I tried it.
Man, that's God telling you that ain't where you belong.
Well, that was before I found Breaking Beats. And then when I came to Breaking Beats, I was like a panel person. But I would have never been.
What happened at the other show?
Nothing. It was just,
you gotta tell us who it was, but you gotta tell us what happened though.
Nothing happened. Like when I lost my sister. No, listen. When I lost my sister.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
When I lost my sister, I was on YouTube a lot. And I just found myself just joining that panel. And then I had to have a revelation like, why am I even on here? And there was nothing wrong. It was like a conscious panel. But it was way too much for me. You know what I mean? It was too radical. And so I was like, I don't want to be a part of this, So, and then I was roaming around the YouTube streets and I found Breaking Beats and I was like, what are they talking about? And I've been here since. You made me comfortable on panels, but I would have never been on like panels like this. Mm-mm.
Yeah, and thinking back too, you got more open, right? For lack of better words. You got more open as the show went on. Cause I remember when you first start pulling up, you were like, Queen P, you go first.
Yes.
Guys would seem shy. She was like, nah, you go first. They'd be like, what? And then you'd be like, well, Mark, what do you think? And I'd be like, oh man, they shy in this bit.
Right. The introvert.
Fair enough. Same question, Boston Scholar. What's something you probably wouldn't never got into, but got into because of me, if anything?
Internet beef with Ben Israel.
I am guilty. Yeah, you definitely would not have gotten into that if it wasn't for me. Damn, man. Oh man, sorry about that, bro. Yeah, I'm so sorry,
bro. I would never even be in the same. If me and Ben Israel ever came in contact that person, bro, I'd just push him down and tell him don't get up, bro.
She said YouTube streets. My boy Philip H said, Mark, you can be petty as fuck when you get agitated. I am, bro. I do. I get very petty. Because I feel like I feel like in this space, sometimes you gotta hold your ground and stay in your square. And if you let people start, that's just in real life too, though. Like, not just in this space, just me in life, bro. When I feel like somebody's trying to pick or bully on me or other people, I kind of just get involved. When I could just mind my business. I remember one time I got in a fight. Thank God I won, but because if not, that would have been bad. But it was this guy, his boy just got in a fight with one of my boys, and he got washed real quick. He got in a fight with my boy Stu. Shout out to Stuart from the Bronx. We was in the army. We was overseas at the time in Korea. His boy got beat up, and then he kept trying to hype his boy to go back in the alley and fight Stuart again, and his boy just didn't want it. And keep in mind, Stuart wasn't no little dude too. Stuart had the height, weight, skill set. Stuart just had him any way he wanted to do him. He could box him, he could wrestle him, he could just do whatever he wanted to the kid. The kid just didn't want no more. He folded up. Stuart hit him a couple more times, and it was over. He kept trying to hype his boy to get back in the alley. And I was like, well, shit about, man, you go in the alley, homie. And I kind of had on some dress clothes. Like, I wanted, I had on some corduroys, some damn Durango boots, and a turtleneck or some shit. Like I was not dressed to be doing no kind of scrap. But yeah, I washed him up real quick, cleaned him up nice. He just kept trying to bully his boy. Be able to change the past or see the future. Girl behind the mic.
Future. Be able to see the future, because whatever has happened in the past has happened. It's made me to who I am today. So I definitely want to be able to see the future.
Be able to change the past or see the future. Same question for the chat. Would y'all rather be able to change the past or see the future? Spencer's God. Change the past or see the future?
I'm changing the past. I'm going back and making I'm doing with Marty McFly, bro. I'm going back and making myself a billionaire. And then I'm telling everybody else pull themselves up by the bootstrap.
That's that green eyes on. That's his green eyes side right there. That's that side. We got them green eyes right there. Pull yourself up by your bootstrap. I ain't mad at you. Hey, look, Spencer's God. I'm gonna just say Sig. I think the same thing though, Boston Scholar. Like, bro, I got to give it to you. I do not want to go back to the past. I want to see the. Oh, hold up. Be able to change the past. Damn. I want to see the future. I want to see the future. And I'm going to start off with the lottery numbers. You already know it. Nigga shit. I'm going straight for self. Wonder how far you can see in the future. That'll be a good one. But all right.
You know what the problem with that though is, Mark? What if you look into the future and it's like World War Z type of shit? Like you don't get to enjoy it. But if you go back and change the past, you can live in the current as a great man.
Right. You can go back in the past. Oh, yeah, you can change something in the past, right? Like you can change the lottery number that you got wrong in the past. Right? And change everything going for you for the future. Or you can stop. Look, go back. Shoot, all the people who knew COVID was gonna hit, right? You could have stopped that from happening, right? Save JFK. Nah, you like, man, fuck JFK. I want to win the lottery, nigga. I want to be rich. Oh man, you just never know. That's a good question, man. These are good questions. What y'all think of these? Different, right?
Good questions.
Y'all didn't expect this on the panel tonight. If you could script the basic plot for your dream you would have tonight, what would it be? Memory, the dream maker, or the decoder?
That I'll get to where I want to get to quicker.
Man, I don't like this question, man. I ain't even gonna ask your question. This same question. Like, if you can plot your dream, man, fuck that. Like, can I make the dream come true?
Right.
Nigga, look, I could take a couple pills and go to sleep and have a good dream tonight, man. I guess. What hurts you the most during a fight or argument? Boston Scholar, what hurts you the most?
An argument, not. You ever had an argument and then you be like, "Damn, I should have said that." That hunts me. But
yeah, you
that's
be
about
sending me
it.
those messages all the time. Be like, "Yo, on your show," he'll be sending me clips of shit that he was like, "Yeah, by the way, you was wrong on this. I just couldn't think of it at the time." You be right too. You be right. Yeah, you do argue. You argue better like a day later, bro. Your debates be better the next day.
It's emotional, bro. Sometimes they embark when they try to play me for being dumb, and I go to a different place. But I don't know about the other, like a physical altercation. No shit hurt me. I hope not. That mean I lost the fight.
Brandon said, "I'm going back to the past, and let's say it's going to be bloody." He said he gonna change white people into slaves, and black people gonna be the slave masters. That's what he gonna change in the past. He gonna change the whole world. That'll be different, Brandon. That'll be a good one. Make that a movie. What do you miss most about your childhood memory? Same question for the chat. What do y'all miss the most about your childhood?
I don't have anything I miss. Just the carefree attitude of being a child, I guess. You know, never really thinking about the future and just living in the moment. That's for those that didn't have a pleasant childhood, by the way. But I digress. Hmm? Next. Mark.
Man, Mark, did you move? What? Mark, wake up.
Well, it's your turn. What do you miss about your childhood, the boxing scholar?
I feel like when people are younger, the younger they are, the closer they are, and then when they get older, they start adulting, and they just don't spend as much time together. And then when they can, they find reasons not to. They'll be like, "Oh, well, I'm really tired, or I got this plan." And I feel like a lot of people flake on me that I was close with when I was younger. So I miss the togetherness of being young again. Because you know how it goes when you be an adult. You be like, "Hey, you want to go to this bar?" Nah, I got something planned. I got some things. They ain't got shit planned. They just want to relax and be lazy.
Right. Right. I'm going to read the comments. Carmen said, at one point, I truly didn't care what people thought about me. And then Miss Lisa Bell says, innocence, which is a good point. My grandmother and music. Yeah, I miss my grandma from my dad's side. And Philip H said, grandma. Yeah, grandma, too. And those times that said save my pops, but I think this was going to the past to change it or going to the future. Let me see.
I'm back too.
All right, we ready?
All right, here we go. All right, this is different. Right? This is a little
Mark, you on your cow shit. You ain't say nothing.
No, I had to step away. I said I'd be right back. You ain't hear me? I said go ahead. You can answer after her. I had to step away.
I see the message now.
Oh, my bad. No, I actually said it out loud. You didn't hear me? Pay attention. No, I'm joking. Here we go. All right, here we go. This will be fun real quick. All right. Grab this card out. Grab all of these out. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. What's the one thing you wish you were better at, Boston Scholar?
Verbalizing. All
right. I can tell. Memory was he stopped talking right after that. Verbalizing. That's it, nigga.
Dang.
Quiet.
I mean, for me, the only thing, of course, that I wish I was better at, which I think a lot of creatives may want, is just to be like this dynamic writer, right? I want to be like a J.K. Rowling of my time. That's what I wish I was better at, but I'm working on the craft. Other than that, I can't think about what else. I guess. Yeah. Perfecting my craft. What about you, Mark?
Wish I was better at. Shit. Good question. I just patient. I wish I was more patient. Sometimes, as patient as I might appear to some of you guys, I'm not that patient. Sometimes I get frustrated with people. I get frustrated with personalities very easily, and I think I could be, if I was a little more patient. Things can go. My whole life could have been a little bit different. I was just a little more patient. Yeah, patience. I think I wish I was better at patience. But shit, I wish I was better at basketball. Shit, I wish I was a better host. I wish, as good as I think I'm doing, I wish I was better than this. So I'm trying every day.
Doing good.
What is something you find awe or inspiring?
Music and motivational speakers.
Why is that? Why the motivational speakers and why music?
Music helps me with my creative aspect, like thinking clearly. Like I find myself, I can't do one thing without the other, like writing or reading. I have to have music. Different types of genres. And motivational speakers, Les Brown, Tony Robbins, Lisa Nichols and stuff. It's like when I'm really feeling unmotivated, or when I'm feeling bleak in life, Then you pop in like a 10-15 minute motivational somebody telling me to get up off my butt. Then I'm like, okay, I guess they got a point. So,
Right.
I guess they got a point. Let me do something. Les Brown.
Oh, I love Les Brown.
Yes.
What's something you find inspiring, Boston Scholar?
I'd have to say learning. I feel like, you know, that we don't know everything, and like the universe is vast. I mean, people are complex, and I just like learning about different stuff, you know. That's what inspires me. But that's about it. Not that complex.
Man, Special Olympics for me, homie. What you laughing at?
I'm out of here.
No. That shit is inspiring.
Saying Special Olympics.
Like a motherfucker.
What? I'm after YouTube.
Man, ain't nothing more inspiring, man. And make you want to get off your ass than see a motherfucker with no legs out there like this.
Oh man.
Gone. Out of here. Nigga, I'm out of breath right now. All up in the shoulder blade area. Gone. Yeah. That shit is motivational. I be like, whoo, I need to do something with my life. That should be inspiring to me, yo. Or them little TikTok videos with them little quotes. Like, hey, look, nobody's gonna support you. Blah, blah, blah. You just gotta keep grinding. Man, I'll go to the audio where they get it from, and I'll watch like 30 of the same videos of like everybody doing the quote. Everybody who using that same audio. I watch all of them shits on Instagram. I'm dead ass. If you were invisible for one day, what would you do, Boston Scholar? Same thing for the chat. You were invisible for one day.
Invisible. So you know I'm finna head with this. I'm finna go do some illegal shit to make myself richer. I don't know what.
You can't walk out the bank with the money. The money's not gonna be invisible.
I could just stay in there overnight though. Dig me a tunnel or some shit. It's a way. It's ways around it. I'm invisible. So there's ways around it.
You ain't gonna build no tunnel in a day to get out that bank with that money, bro.
Man, I ain't really thought this through, but I'm gonna get some money.
All right. Girl behind the mic. You invisible for one day. What would you do?
Honestly, I would like to just see the life of a billionaire in the natural, you know, whether it's Oprah, Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk.
I want to hear that.
What? I just want to see what y'all do. Like, I mean,
they shit and go to the party just like you.
I do want to see all of that. I want to see the life of a billionaire. I want to see what you do when you wake up, how you sleep, you know, and all. It's just interesting. It's not like I am enamored by it, but I'm just curious. Just curious, like what their day consists of. What do you do? Are you also like watching random people on Facebook and laughing on TikTok? And like, I want to see all of that. But most importantly, even though there's not the invisible part, I just want to know who they bank with. Like, do y'all use like US Bank, Bank of America, or is it like a bank? You know what I'm saying?
They can't put all of that in Bank of America. Bank of America steal that shit and be like, here's $250,000. That's all you insure for, Jeff Bezos.
Right. But they have to carry insurance. That's one thing I did find out. Anyone that's going to be a multimillionaire or something, or a millionaire, you got to carry insurance on your money. Because you're right. Banks are only insured to $250,000.
For the federal. Yeah, but you can get somebody else insured, right? You got to put it somewhere else. I
want to see all of that.
Okay. Hey, look. Hey, have you ever been told you look like someone famous? Same question for the chat. This is know your neighbors, man. Get to know your people. You ever been told you look like somebody famous, and who was it?
So back in the day when I used to have my hair real short and a smaller face, they used to tell me I look like Fantasia, and it drove me nuts to my core.
Oh, to drive a lot of people nuts, boy.
You think so?
Tasia got them lips.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know if it was a compliment or not. I didn't know. I don't know.
Okay. Scholar, you ever been told you look like somebody famous? And who was it?
Well, Lennar told me. Nah, I'm just playing. Nah, nobody.
Lennar told you. Lennar said, I want to talk to the guy with the green eyes. Him right there.
Hey, nah, but nobody ever told me I look like anybody else.
Karma said people told her she used to look like Maya Campbell when she was young. Okay, Maya Campbell, you damn sure don't look like her right now. Maya Campbell look like this.
Silence. Silence.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Maya Campbell look kind of rough. When was the last time you got lost, Memory?
Let me see. I know I got lost not too long ago. Shoot. I forget where it's coming from, but I did get lost. There was the one time because I am environmentally inclined. Like I could follow directions going somewhere, whether there's twists or turns, and be able to come right back the same way. And this one particular day, I thought I had it down packed and I got lost. I ended up going the wrong way on the highway. I just can't remember where I was going. But it wasn't too long ago though. It's probably some months ago.
Brandon said, I get told I look like Nat Turner a lot.
Oh, there's a reason. You're probably the ancestor in that turn. I mean, you got that in you already. You know what I'm saying? Brandon trying to do a revolution.
Nah, Brandon, I see Bill Cosby in you.
Oh shit.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Dude said he get Ice Cube all the time. He said I got Ice Cube a lot of time when I had hair. Always got exhibit. Let me see. Anybody else say who they look like? Okay. I get told I look just like LL Cool J all the time, yo. It was like LL Cool J had like a struggle beard and a gap and no body and was broke. You look just like him. No, I'm joking. Now, yo, you know who they used to tell me I looked like when I was younger, yo? I used to get Nas and Cisco. They used to tell me when I was younger I used to look like Cisco. Some people told me I look like Nas. And yeah, I used to get those two. I've been told I look like Plies. What else they told? I said, what else? Who else they told me I look like? Yeah, I don't heard a lot of it, man. They say I look like Nas, Plies, which is weird because some of these people don't even look alike. So I don't know I look like all them brothers. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of weird. Like, shit, somebody told me I look like Styles P at one time, and I took offense to that. I ain't gonna lie, I was like, Styles P, nigga?
Let's see what Styles P look like.
I'm on the Styles P side of the game. Hell no. Let me see. She said, let me see what Styles P look like. Yeah, pull him up. I ain't gonna put it on the screen. I ain't gonna give y'all the side by side. Hey, look, what's the worst style choice you ever made, Boston Scholar?
Come back to me on that one. Let me search my memory banks.
Girl behind the mic, what's the worst style choice you ever made?
I can't think. Maybe when I tried to color my hair a different color and it came out like.
Well, look, this is my worst style choice. I'll show you right now. Oh, I'm sorry. Will you finish? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm done.
I bought this hat.
Mm-hmm.
It's an Errol Spence Jr. hat. Worst style choice I ever made. It does not go with my persona, my attitude. I don't be getting drunk like that. I don't be booed up with Yellow Beezy or this guy right here. Nah, this don't go with me. Nah, I'm taking this shit off right now. Oh, but nah, seriously though, the worst style choice I did was letting that dude Beijing my beard up all the way like that and had me looking all crazy with all that fake Beijing on my face, trying to come in and do the show like this. Welcome back to Breaking Beats. It's your man Marq Nash. We got a great show planned for you. Nah, nigga. Worst style choice I ever made. All right.
I think mine was when I had my hair pressed before when it was long.
Nigga, what? Hold up. Drop the beat. You did what?
I had my hair pressed before when my hair was long.
Oh, hell no. Nah.
And I kind of look like what you call it, like Terrence Howard and Hustle and Flow.
Terrence
Tell me
Howard's
this fell
fine
out
on a
your
mug.
ass. For real, you thought you find him attractive?
I do. Yes.
Okay. She said, damn, you heard that? Yes, look at her.
Yes.
All right, she got the vibes. She got the vibes. Okay. Let me see. She said, any info on the fight date? Absolutely not. If so, man, you know we'll be talking about that shit for every night since then. We ain't got nothing going on this weekend except Ryan Garcia. They got a weigh-in tomorrow. We'll cover the weigh-in. I do a media reaction for the weigh-in, like during the daytime, and the fight will be Saturday. And you know we'll do a media reaction to the fight. But no fight date, bro. And it's crazy. I already know what fight you're talking about. That's how crazy that is. Hey, look, what brand, Boston Scholar, what brand are you the most loyal to and why?
Adidas. And it's just because Run DMC had that song.
My Adidas. Okay. Girl behind the mic, what brand are you the most loyal to and why?
Dawn dishwashing detergent.
Why? Because they save ducks in the commercials and shit? Like what?
Because it's good. I mean, you could use it's universal. You could use it in the toilet bowl. You could use it to wash your Tupperware. I mean, it's good. It's good. It's good. Everything else knockoff. Except for the detergent.
It's strong. It's like that Dawn is
It's
strong,
strong.
ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, that Dawn is strong. I remember when I was younger, they told us not to use Dawn anymore because they was like Procter G. Gamble, the company that owns it, believes in like devil worship and all of that stuff. They had a whole list of Procter G. Gamble products and telling us not to support them. But my mom was still watching Young and the Restless because it was like soap operas that was supported by them. Their Dawn dish. My mom was still getting that Dawn. She said, let me see. My man said, I'm the 5X t-shirt we was wearing. That was his mistake. He said that shit looks stupid now. I think back on it, it looked like I was wearing a dress. Do the homie, do the home. He was doing the homie, like the Boondocks episode. I look back on the times with disgust. Girl behind the mic. Which time? What time she talking about?
The Von Dutch brand.
Oh, Von Dutch. Oh yeah. Did you ever see what that little special they had on them about Netflix?
I did. That was interesting.
Dude said, "Oh my God, I miss my perm." He said, "Ralph Lauren because they fit a lot of money in the pockets back in the day." Okay. She said, "I'm gonna get canceled. Let's get canceled together, Karma." Shit. He said, Dijalov. What's the name before? I don't even know what it is. She said, "But I love Gucci." Oh, okay. Okay. She was rocking that Gucci. Okay. All right. Karma has never tried D'Lo Rice. Okay. I ain't even gonna put it on screen. Let me see where we at with it. For me, brand I'm most loyal to, Breaking Beats, Marq Nash. Why? Because it's mine.
All righty. Yep.
There we go.
There we go.
Simple as that. I own it. What's the best piece of advice you've ever been given? What's the best piece of advice you've ever been given? Memory, go.
I was once told by a wise woman that marriage is a lot of work. It's hard work, but it is hard work worth doing. Now it resonates. Mm-hmm.
For me, it would be jerk off before you go cheat. Like get that first nut out. Like, and then you'll I'm just saying, like, that's the best advice. You're like, look, man, just go in there, then go and bust one off. You know what I'm saying? Get that one off in the shower or whatever you want to do, wipe up, however you want to do it. Hey, look, but make sure you get that first nut off before you go out on the streets and do something crazy. Two things are gonna happen. One, if you really was just having a lustful moment, after you bust that nut off, man, you're gonna be like, you know what? I shouldn't have did that. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad, I'm glad I didn't do it. You're gonna lose the urge. But two, if you still feel that urge when you go back, when you finally get there, oh man, You got all night, man. You working out that second nut. So yeah, that was the best advice I was ever given. Jerk off before you cheat. Do you realize? Do you really want to do it or not? Boston Scholar, same question.
So I'm about to be real humble right now and say the best quote that I ever gave somebody was my friend who was about to cheat. And he asked me, how do I stay faithful? And I told him, it's best to just avoid temptation. You avoid it as much as you can. You'll have to deal with it less, and you won't have to worry about
cheating. Not the best advice you gave somebody. It's the best advice
I gave somebody.
Yo, the best piece. It's supposed to be the best advice you've been given.
It's hard to say. I read so much knowledge. It's hard to come down to one quote. So I just gave I told you I was going to be humble and give my quote.
All right. What's the weirdest thing you ever been dared to do, Boston Scholar, and did you do it?
Nah, that's white people games. We don't play truth or dare.
Okay. Memory, same question. What's the weirdest thing you ever been dared to do, and did you do it?
I can't think of. No, I don't think I've ever had a moment anybody has ever dared me to do anything.
I swallowed a penny when I was a kid.
Oh wow!
Or a nickel or something. It was some kind of coin. Or somebody told me, they bet me that I wouldn't do it, and I ate a coin.
Did it come out?
Shit, I don't know. I wasn't feeling around for it. I went in there trying to squish around. Like, did it come out? Yeah.
You didn't feel it turn up your little booty hole? I mean, I'm just like,
I'll put a case on you. Ain't nothing tearing up my booty hole. Never mention my booty hole. The hell is wrong with you? You on the wrong show. You need to be on one of them shows where it's a website for that. You can watch all you want.
Lennar, pull up, Lennar.
Yeah, man. I was a kid, man. I swallowed like I can't remember if it was a dime or something like that, or a penny or nickel, but I know it wasn't nothing bigger than like a dime or a penny or something like that. Hey, when was the last time you had to say, what was the last thing you, quote unquote, talked to the manager about, where you had to say, I want to talk to your manager? Can you put a supervisor on the line for me? Like, when was the last time? What was the last thing?
Oh Lord. When everybody gonna learn today, but they gonna learn. When they messed up my order, it was a medical order for my oxygen tank. I take oxygen when I get these bad headaches.
Damn.
And yeah, so they can really be relieved by pure oxygen. 15 minutes on it when I get the cluster headache is what it's called. Wow. But so my doctor had sent the prescription over there. You all know that if most of you learn something about insurance, they don't cover oxygen if you haven't blown out your lungs. So and for mine is for headaches. And so when they were supposed to deliver it, when I called, it was the day before the holiday. And let's be transparent for this part too. You know, I love us in all different areas and aspects of business, but I spoke to the lady, got her name. This was an emergency situation. I ended up having to go to the fire station because when I placed the order to be delivered, she never had it delivered. And after the holiday, the guy pulls up to the driveway, but it was already too late because I had driven all the way over there and I wanted to talk to the manager. And that was my reasoning. My thing was like, don't take my order to get something delivered that day because I had to go 4 days in pain, could have been almost excruciating pain had I not gone to the fire department. And so it's not fair, for people that are suffering with, they really need these tanks to cure their pain and da-da-da-da. And the manager heard me out. They knew who it was, but I felt bad because I felt like I was snitching on a sister. But listen, what do you want me to do about this situation?
Man, your bed won't hurting that bad, man. You trying to get the shorty fired, yo.
that was the thing that I grappled with because they were like,
respectfully.
No, because they were like, oh, we know who it is. We know it. He was like, I'm gonna take care of it. And I felt so bad, but I'm like, sis, you work for a medical company, respiratory company. You know that people need this stuff. It's like you can't play with people's lives like this, you know. And
Fuck her and her kids. They got to go to McDonald's somewhere else.
oh, that's that. They were good after that. You know, when you complain, sometimes if depending on how you complain,
Did you ever
people.
hear anymore? Did she get fired? Did you?
Oh, I never heard they would took care of it. They said they're gonna take care of it, but so they knew who it was, you know, and that's what, like I said, it was hard because I knew it was a sister and I don't want to get in trouble, but I had to suffer the first like 24 hours. It's a debilitating pain you don't want anyone to have until like I started to like Google research over the weekend because I didn't want to go to the ER. You know, that's $250 to go get someone to sniff on their oxygen and get a pain cocktail in your vein. No, but I don't want to waste money. Nope.
You want to waste money or you want your head hurt or you want to die?
No, for no $250 because for $250 they're gonna give me a pain cocktail and send me home in a whiff of oxygen. But what am I gonna? Huh?
I'm fucking with. Don't listen to me.
Oh, because I was gonna say, what was I gonna do for the next 3 days? And then somebody had told me they say go to the fire station. And them people at the fire station helped the sister out.
Oh,
gave
wow.
a sister a tank. You know what I'm saying?
They just straight up gave you a tank.
Mm-hmm. I went to correction. I had to drive a little distance all the way to like where it's the super bougie white people neighborhood live, and they gave me a tank over there. Welcomed me in with open arms too. I was like, oh, I didn't know you could just come into a fire station like this, ring the buzzer. Yes, can I help you?
Drop babies off there, man.
I didn't even know. I was like, oh well, you know, I need a tank and you know and everything like that. And they fixed it all up, helped the sister out. But I had to go complain because I was pissed, you know.
Right. All right, Boston Scott. I would ask you the same question, but I don't want no long ass answer like that.
Oh, stop.
It's gonna be short.
I'm joking. Go ahead.
It's gonna be short because I ain't never experienced no shit like that. Like I don't go to customers. I understand.
You can't beat her the answer right now. That shit was like somebody was trying to not give her an oxygen tank. Like, come on, you can't top that, huh?
Yeah, that because that has to do with her life. I mean, even when I do have trouble at like McDonald's or Wendy's, I don't ask to talk to the manager and nothing. Like I ain't carrying any shit up. But I understand why she did it because in the medical shit, you don't have a choice. Like that customer service could end your life. So I get hers, but I ain't got no stories like that.
For sure. Well, look, this right here, that was a round of actually it was a couple rounds of get to know your neighbors. This is a little thing I like to do over here where I just ask you guys some questions. I'll say something for another game, another night. Hey, look, before I let y'all go, I got this other game right here. It's called, y'all should try this, man. This is a fun game. It's called I Wish I Didn't Know That. Anybody remember playing this game over here before? Memory, did you ever play this game with us?
I think we might have played a little bit, but I don't recall.
The first night I bought it, right?
Yeah.
Boston Scholar, you wasn't here that night. You never played this game, right?
Nah.
All right, y'all. Chat, this is going to be fun. It's a multiple choice game. I wish I did not know that. All right. So I'm going to give you guys a question. These are going to be facts and multiple choice. And you guys just tell me what you guys think the answer is. But keep in mind, the name of the game is I Wish I Did Not Know That. All right. Every day you breathe in. Every day you breathe in about 1 liter of what? Dust mites, spider webs, mouse poop, or other people's farts. 1 liter. Memory.
Dust mites.
Boston Scholar.
Dust mites.
Other people's farts.
Ew.
Every day you breathe in 1 liter of other people's farts. Pretty disgusting when you think about it, huh?
That shit don't evaporate.
You breathe, they in your lungs, nigga.
What I'm saying is the air keeps flowing, and if I fart, how does it go to somebody else's mouth? It takes it to their mouth.
Man, it's in the air. You breathing it in, just like you breathing it in with regular oxygen. Let's say you fart in the room. It's in that room. What you just go through the walls and go through the man, it's right there in that room unless y'all open the door. Or unless you got some I guess filtration. I don't know. I'm just reading the questions, man. I'm not the scientist, homie. She said, I don't think so. I don't leave the house every day. Somebody said, yuck. All right, here we go. If you're thinking of injecting yourself with a common spice, avoid this one. It could kill you. Nutmeg, cinnamon. I don't even know how to say this. Cumin or peppercorn?
Cumin.
I don't see two C's. I just see C-U-M-I-N. Cumin.
Yeah, cumin.
Cumin. Thank you. I even if that's not the right way, I'm gonna say cumin instead of cumin. Put a case on. If you're thinking of injecting yourself with a common spice, avoid this one. It could kill you. Is it nutmeg, cinnamon, cumin, or peppercorn?
I say cinnamon.
Girl behind the mic.
I say cinnamon too.
The answer is nutmeg. Nutmeg. Says nutmeg here. A nutmeg. Okay. I didn't know that. The U.S. state still has a ban on sex toys. No, I'm sorry. This U.S. state still has a ban on sex toys. Is it North Dakota, Alabama, North Carolina, or Idaho?
Idaho.
Girl behind the mic.
Alabama.
Girl behind the mic. You are correct. Alabama. Alabama still has a ban on sex toys. I can't believe that. All right. If you're looking for a quick hookup, keep this in mind. It takes this long for your brain to decide that we like somebody. Is it 60 seconds, 4 minutes, 10 minutes, or 60 minutes?
60 seconds.
Memory.
60 seconds.
Damn. Y'all some hoes. Y'all some hoes out here.
Don't be in the gym. No, I'm just kidding. 60 seconds.
Take about 60. Yeah, take about 60 seconds, I think. Where I've always heard that a woman knows if she wants you in about 60 in a minute. In the first minute of the meeting, you should be like, oh, I'll fuck him. That's what they say.
Pretty much.
I think guys are like that too. I think guys, it's like less than 60 seconds a lot of times. They be like, damn, she just got out the car. Hey, yo, light skin, dark skin, hey, brown skin, purple hair, you, purple hair. A study concluded that women were aroused while viewing footage of these animals having sex. Is it A, dogs, B, lions, C, horses, or D, chimps?
Chimps.
Memory.
Horses?
Boston Scholar, you all right?
Oh. You know, I've never seen chimps having sex. I'm gonna have to YouTube that.
It's on the hub. It's gonna be on the hub, I guarantee it. Nah. What was the occupation listed as what was the occupation listed on Al Capone's business card? A preacher, a murderer, gun collector, or used furniture dealer?
Murder.
Memory.
Used furniture dealer.
Memory is correct. Oh, that wasn't even that good. Hold on, what's this right here? Okay, according to a famous fast food restaurant's employees, at the bottom of every ball pit is what? I guess like when you go to McDonald's or Burger King, they got the little ball pit for kids to play. They said at the bottom of every ball pit is what? A freaking clown, B, some baby poop, C, dead mice, or D, a security camera?
Dead mice.
Memory.
Baby poop.
Memory is correct. At every ball pit, they got some baby poop in there. Them kids taking them diapers off. They want to keep playing, huh? They don't want to go inside. They don't. They just want to keep playing. Like I just scoop the shit out myself. Families buy roughly 500,000 of this kid's toy every year, and it ends up sending about 100,000 youngsters to the emergency room. So damn, that's 1 out of 5. This one kid toy sends about 1 out of 5 youngsters to the emergency room. Is it A, bouncy house, B, inflatable pools, C, trampolines, or D, rock climbing walls?
Trampoline.
Girl behind the mic.
Bouncy house.
Boston Scholar's correct. Trampoline. Damn, they buy 500,000 of these for kids every year, and 1 out of 5 go to the hospital. Damn. They probably miss. Hey, look, they probably missed that landing, don't they? They're just going up too high, scoot over a little bit there. Those trampolines they do look dangerous though when you think about them in concept. Like, why do we buy those for kids? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The impossible act of pooping, but not peeing at all is called what? The brown shower, the dry brownie, the thirsty turtle, or D, a lumpy Barney. I never, hold up.
It never heard of it.
This some white folks shit right here. Sean Connery, where you at? Where's
Dry
the
brownie sounds the whitest.
is in the chat? Peeing and not pooping is called the brown shower, the dry brownie, the thirsty turtle, or D, the lumpy Barney. Which one?
Dry brownie sounds the whitest, so I'm gonna go with that one.
Girl behind the mic, you said the dry brownie as well. Puro says C, the thirsty turtle. The answer is D, a lumpy Barney. Never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
Oh man, this is wild. Women are more willing to cheat on their partner when A, they've been cheated on, B, they've been grinded on all night at the club, C, their ovulation cycle is telling them to, or D, they've watched a lot of porn.
C, easy.
Boston Scholar says C. Girl behind the mic.
Ovulation cycle.
Really? Okay. The answer is C, the ovulation cycle. Damn, Boston Scholar, how did you know that?
I mean, I don't know. I did process of elimination.
Look, for me, it was A, Karma. If I wasn't reading the answers, I would have said A, Karma. Like, yeah, women are more willing to cheat when they've been cheated on. The answer is no. I think that's cap.
No, ovulation cycle, that's when I'm the most horniest. So it makes sense. I'm just saying. So maybe that's where they're getting that information for. Maybe just me and a few group. I don't know for all women, but I'm just saying. Like a dog in heat, I don't know.
Yeah, that's the eggs when they're on their last cycle. That's when they make the girl the most horniest. So if they seen somebody they were attracted to, they more than likely will forget about their partner and have the urge to cheat. So it's like common sense.
Yeah. Okay. So now common sense for me is you cheated on me, I'm cheating on you. I wouldn't have did this if you wouldn't have did that. Yeah, that sounds more right for me. I'm with Karma on this one. All right. Surgeons who do this for 3 hours each week make 37% fewer mistakes. A, play video games. B, read scary stories. C, play the piano. Or D, take ballet classes. Okay. So surgeons who do this at least 3 hours a week make 37% fewer mistakes.
What's the options again?
I'm sorry. Play video games, read scary stories, play piano, or take ballet classes.
I'm gonna go with video games.
Girl behind the mic.
Video games.
That is correct. I actually heard this on the radio the other day, and they were saying people who play video games, like your parents were wrong, basically saying it's gonna rot your brain. They said people who make video games are better. They think better on their feet. They make better judgments. They make fewer mistakes at the workplace. These people are on point. Okay. 50,000 Americans have bought insurance plans in case blank. Their pizza isn't delivered. B, they miss an important meeting. C, they drop their phones in the toilet. Or D, they get abducted by aliens.
D.
Girl behind the mic. Oh, I missed it. You wrote in the chat.
No, abducted by aliens.
Shit. How did y'all know? How did y'all know?
Because it was the craziest sounding answer.
Shoot, all of them sound crazy. I can't believe people buy insurance. I didn't even know your insurance would allow that. Did y'all know y'all can buy insurance? It's 50,000 Americans out here who got insurance just in case they come and get me, man. Who? You know. Who? You know what I'm saying? No, aliens, you know what I'm saying? Just in case the aliens come. Like, how do you even say that in an insurance meeting? But okay. Girl behind the mic. Okay. A survey from 2007 found that 62% of people from Iceland, A, can fluently speak 6 or more languages, B, have skateboarded within the last 2 years, C, know how to fly a helicopter, or D, believe in real life elves.
D.
Girl behind the mic.
Fly a helicopter?
Scholar, you are right. 62% of people from Iceland believe in real life elves. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Damn.
When I was in school, Mark, I remember it made the paper where people were surrounded a tree because they said they seen a leprechaun run up the tree. That's why I laughed and picked that answer.
Okay. This delicious treat is made from the skin, bones, and hooves of pigs and cows. Is it marshmallows, gummy worms, pudding, or applesauce? Girl behind the mic.
Gummy worms.
Yeah, there's gummy worms.
It is marshmallows, y'all. Huh. Oh my God. Marshmallow. I don't know. Was that real loud for y'all? Compared to okay. Hey, look, I'm never eating a marshmallow again. Did y'all know that? Marshmallows are made from the skin, bones, hooves of pigs, of pigs and cows. Did y'all know that's how they make marshmallows? This can't be right.
Gelatin's
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. But that's why it makes sense why I don't like marshmallows. Marshmallows.
What are marshmallows made of? I got
because we putting them on the what is that during Thanksgiving? But I think sometimes we use the off-brand. We don't use like marshmallows. There's an off-brand, and I forgot the name of it, which look like marshmallows, but I forgot the name of it. But I realized why I never liked marshmallows, anyways.
But ain't gummy worms a gelatin? That's why I picked gummy worms.
Hell no, I'm over here Googling now. Boiled cow or pig skin, ligaments, and tendons and bones.
Ew.
Gelatin. Such for Jiggly, Cosby promoted Jello pudding, blah, blah, blah. Is the protein made of the skin, ligaments, tendons, and bones of cows and pigs. Is used in certain ice creams, marshmallows, puddings, and jellos as a thickening agent. Okay. So technically, pudding. Oh my God. Yo, my Rice Krispie treats will never be the same. I love Rice Krispie treats. Girl behind the mic. This ruined it. Oh my God, man. I can't feed that to Baby Nash. Baby Nash can't be eating no more marshmallows. Man, What about my s'mores? All my s'mores. Oh Lord. Oh, okay.
I don't want to white it up, Mark, but that stuff is good for you, man. It got that cartilage stuff. It got collagen in it.
Heard of it.
Get out of here. Damn, somebody said it's canceled. Yep, marshmallows are canceled. All right. Yeah, all right. We're learning some things tonight. In which activity do you have the greatest chance of dying? Y'all ready for this one? Chat, y'all ready? Panel, y'all ready? In which situation, in which activity do you have the greatest chance of dying? Is it A, a triathlon, B, running a marathon, C, driving 100 miles in a car, D, flying 1,000 miles in a commercial airplane in the United States? Which activity do you have the greatest chance of dying? The triathlon, the marathon, driving 100 miles in a car, flying 1,000 miles in America.
I'd say the flying.
I say the triathlon.
All right, Carmen Serene says the 100 miles in a car. Irvin Mack, what up, Irv? Irv said A, the marathon. A, Lisa Bells, you are correct. Irvin Mack, you are right. The triathlon. The triathlon is more likely to kill you than the other activities.
Because it's too much work. Ain't that the one where you like run, swim, and then get on a bike or something? Oh no.
You're gonna die right there in the ocean. Nigga, yo, it's gonna be floating like a buoy. There's gonna be a buoy in the ocean. Just gonna be like this. Yeah, like a motherfucker, man. Just oh man, I'm dying laughing. Yeah, man. I told y'all, man, we're gonna have fun with this shit too. All right, look. Studies show that overall men cheat on their partner more than women do. Which male age group is more likely to cheat on their spouse? Is it A, 30 to 39, 40 to 49, 70 to 79, or 80 plus?
40 to 49.
Memory.
40 to 49.
Nah, granddaddy getting smashed, man. What? 70 to 79. He trying to bust something down. He got that Social Security, girl.
What?
70 to 79.
I've heard about the thing.
Karma got it right because she probably get them old men trying to hit on her at work all the time. Be like, you know, the old man pull up with a pocket full of change and shit. He sitting there just, I wish I had some change right here. He's sitting there just jangling their pocket, but really they trying to jazz their meat up a little bit, so to poke out through the sweatpants. Oh yeah, man. I know all the old man tricks. I learned from my dad. Like,
it makes sense now.
My dad be like, man, you got to keep you some change or some mints in your pocket, man. Like, you know, so you can reach for it.
It makes sense with the sugar daddies. Now that you say it, sugar daddies always got wives at home, but they be trying to spend on young girls. That makes sense.
All right, next time you go swimming, make sure you don't get any water in your mouth. This percentage of adults admit to peeing in a public swimming pool. Is it A, 40%, B, 28%, C, 15%, D, 11%? What percentage of adults admit to peeing in a public pool?
Can I get that one more time, Mark? The choices.
All right, Karma, you are right. She said old people are the fastest growing, right? Because they get old and they think everybody's safe. And they start sleeping with younger people too. I remember talking to one of my aunts, and she was telling about how one of her friends, she was like, and this dumb bitch waited, she turned 68 to get herpes. I was like, damn, Aunt Betty, why you telling her business? She was like, she a stupid bitch. I told her, don't be fuck with that man. He 39 years old. Probably don't even wipe good. But your friend called herpes at like 68 years old. I was like, damn. What percentage of adults admit they pee in the pool? 40%, 28%, 16%, or 11?
40. Count me in that 40.
Put a case on you. Memory, same question.
40%.
You guys are right. You guys are right. It's 40%. Absolutely. Karma, no. Let me see. Okay, Philip H, he got it right too. All right. So yeah, all of y'all niggas peeing in the pool. Y'all telling on yourself. All right. You should consider You should consider eating your own boogers. Scientists have found that boogers may help this. A, give you stronger hair and nails. B, strengthen your immune system. C, aid with digestion. Or D, reduce stress.
D, because it has staph in it.
Go ahead, Memory.
Strengthen immune system.
Let me see what they say in the chat. Karma said B. Girl behind the mic said B. Philip H said B. And B is the correct answer. How did you know that, Memory?
Because that's why when you got boogers in your nose, you go swallow. Just kidding. I don't know. It just sounded right. Swallow.
Yeah, I love it. Good. That's a good woman right there. Get strong. Get your immune system up. Hey, look, but you would think you would think the boogers are like mucus, right? And dried up mucus trying to leave your body. Like, right? So eating boogers wouldn't be good for you if it's like dried up mucus and stuff trying to leave your body. Damn. All right, but you guys got it right. Oh man, I did not know this. Hey, survival tip. If you find yourself stuck in the jungle without food, you could eat this to survive. A, your snot. I guess that goes off the other question. Your snot. B, your feces. C, your body hair. Or D, your scabs.
Scabs.
Memory. Survival tip. If you find yourself stuck in the jungle without food, you can eat this and survive. Snot, feces, body hair, scabs. She
Snot.
said
Snot.
Wait a minute. Can I change it to hair? Because hair is protein.
Ew.
Yeah, you can change it, but they are wrong. They are wrong. It's scabs. You was right the first time, bro. Scabs. He said Marquez drank his own piss. Oh man. I saw that movie where a guy got stuck in like y'all seen that movie where the dude gets stuck in like he falls off his bike down a hole and it's like a rock fall on him and he has to cut off his arm or some shit, or did he have to cut off he cut off one of his arms with like a pocket knife, or he cut off one of his arm. Dude cut off his arm with like a pocket knife, like a Swiss Army knife, like some dull butter knife. He cut off his arm because he was like, yo, I only got this much water left. He was trying to get help. It got to the point where he drank his urine twice. Yeah, but he was like, yo, I can't drink it 3 times because I'll die. I'm like, nigga, I would have died the first sip. Drinking this cowboy piss I got, like, I can't drink this shit. I was like, this my time then. Lord got plans for me. This is it. Yeah, it was his arm. Karma, that was crazy, right? Yo, when he had to finally cut to his arm and he had to pop the nerve, you felt it for him, yo. Oh my God, what was that movie called, man? Damn, that was a crazy movie. But yes, 127 hours. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, man, good movie. Puro, man. Shout out to my audience, man. We got the best audience. Y'all motherfuckers be knowing, man. I can't get none past y'all. But I do know 40% of y'all pee in the pool, though. I'll tell you that. You might be getting swole in the gym, but you'll never be stronger than your own hair. A head of human hair is strong enough to lift what? 46 pounds, 23 pounds, 1 ton, or 10 tons. I'm sorry, 13 tons. You might get swollen in the gym, but you'll never be stronger than your own hair. A head of human hair is strong enough to lift 46 pounds, 23 pounds, 1 ton, or 13 tons?
I'm gonna go with 46.
Girl behind the mic.
13 tons.
You are correct. 13. Motherfucker. That sounds incredible. Like,
Sounds crazy, ain't it?
crazy.
But I just know how I'll be fussing with my hair, so.
So when
It makes
people get in
sense.
a fight and they pull out somebody's hair, they pulling at 13 tons of force.
Nah, that's not you pulling at 13. I think that means like maybe you can weave the hair together and can lift like almost like, let's say you took some girls weave. You know how you be seeing scatter weave at the club after the fight. Let's say you just tie that to like a car. You can tow a little Volvo, a little Ford Escort or some shit with a bitch weave.
Damn.
What's up with the fam? What's up, Box Scholar? Girl behind the mic, Marq Nash.
What's up, bro?
What's up?
What's up, man? How you feel?
Oh, you got on camera for me, Mark? I feel so special. Me too, man. No bucket tonight, huh?
The reason why I had to come on camera, because if not, people will think this your show, and we can't have that.
No, we can't have that. We can't have that. You're right. You're right.
They be like, oh, I thought it was a black show. We got that dude that molested that girl in Ohio. Oh, bro, I gotta send you that clip, bro. This dude look just like you, Mix.
Don't play me, Mark. Don't play me, man.
Karma,
on,
do it
man.
look like him? Karma, does it look like him? I sent it to Karma. I forgot I follow you on IG.
Yeah, you got me on IG.
And I tagged to 80 people today. I was like, who this look like?
Bro, I don't even, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, Mark. Mark, I don't even send you shit because you be on shit before I be on shit. So I don't even send you shit. I'm like, yeah, he probably seen it.
Man, that look like your folks, man.
Hey, send that shit to me. I'll post that shit on my page. I don't give a fuck.
My side picture, man. She said twins. See, I'm gonna put your picture up beside that motherfucking picture, yo.
Hey, post that shit right now. I know you can pull it up. Let's see it.
Nah, man. Fuck it. He right here.
Hey, what kind of fitted you got on? What kind of hair you got on tonight? No bucket. What you got? What is that?
I put this on as a joke. They asked me one of the questions. I said, "Worst fashion choice you ever made?" And that was me buying this Aerosmith Junior hat.
Damn. Okay. I see. Yeah, I just got off work. Just got home. I think you're still on.
Yeah,
I do want to say, I'm not to bring up nothing else, but I do appreciate the conversation we had the other day. I actually rewatched the show and everything too. You know what I'm saying? So I always love talking to y'all. It's always love on my behalf all the time.
So are you gonna start off with I'm sorry for calling y'all black folks?
Nah, I'm not gonna do that.
Get your ass out of class. Get this out of here. I ain't gonna be his night.
Ain't nothing changed over here. I just seen my brother. I work with my brothers. I just seen them today. Ain't nothing changed.
But what about us though?
I ain't never called you. I ain't never dressed you in the manner. I ain't never used it.
And you won't.
So?
You know.
No, I won't. If that's what you prefer, I respect it. That's it.
There you go.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. That ain't similar. Don't play me, Mark. Come on, man.
Slide over to the left a little bit.
Hey,
to the left. Let me get the screenshot, Mitch. Come on, let me get that screenshot. No.
Hold on, let me try to do his face. Hold on. What?
Hold on, man. Stay still. Let me get this screenshot, man. Hold on. There we go. Let me get this screenshot. Hell yeah, you did it. Do you want to know what he did, Max?
No, hey, don't be putting me up on there with no fucking pedophiles and snitches, man. Racist, man.
Yes.
No, oh no.
That's exactly what he did.
Kill that screenshot, bro. No, don't put me on there with none of that shit, man.
Got her pregnant.
I don't play that shit, bro. I can't. Nah. If I go back,
you did it.
No, but don't have no split screen of me and no fucking weirdo like that, bro. I can't do that. I've been behind them walls, bro. I can't do that. That's just political. That's just politics that I don't control, bro. We can't do that.
Are you out on bond right now?
Currently, no. Actually, hey, I got off probation last year. It feels good. It was about.
I'm saying, did you get arrested this morning and you're on bond right now?
No, sir. No.
We don't know your real name. This could be you.
I stay far away from the police. I'm about to get a Blue Lives Matter sticker for the back of my fucking car just to not be fucked with. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Blue Lives Matter.
Blue Lives Matter bumper sticker. Thank you. Don't pull me over.
Big Dog Willie. He looked like him though, don't he?
Don't play me. Don't play me.
I'm just saying.
Don't do that. I'm gonna have to look up all the.
You want to play some
I'm
games?
No. I'm gonna have to look up.
Show over, shit.
I'm gonna have to look up 1988 hip hop fashion and just find all the shit that look like you, Marq Nash. That's what I'm gonna have to find. It's LL Cool J's, Cool G glasses. I'm gonna get you back, but there ain't gonna be no pedophiles. I ain't gonna do you like that because you a good person.
What show you gonna put that on?
I'm just gonna bring it up here. I'm gonna have it as my fucking my profile picture when I do this shit.
Profile picture like this.
Hey, I'm
just like that. I'm gonna hit him with the Ben Israel all night. Straight like that. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, can you not laugh with your tongue out when you talk to us?
Oh yeah, if that makes you uncomfortable too, I can do that too.
Real uncomfortable hearing, man.
I don't do no hand motions like that. Don't throw that in there.
In my mind, is there. Like, please, no. Just keep your tongue in your mouth. Keep your tongue in your mouth.
No, for sure.
These are jokes.
Nah.
Somebody said,
make a whole channel.
look like Mex.
Of course, Brandon Washington would say that. You know what I'm saying? We all look the same to him. Shit.
They said, "Oh, so Mex can be offended by things."
I'm definitely going to be offended by racists, pedophilia, and snitches all day. I'm always be offended. Huh?
But people might.
Well, they don't know. They don't know no better. I forgive them.
Okay. Hey, look. You want to play this game? It's called "I Wish I Didn't Know That." All right.
All right.
Long before condoms were invented, men found other ways to use protection. Which of these wasn't once a form of contraception? Right. A, animal intestines. B, acacia fruit. Acacia, how you say that? A-C-A-C-I-A, acacia. Girl behind the mic.
Acai.
Oh, that's how you say it? Acai?
Yeah.
A-C-A-C-I-A?
Yeah, it's like the acai bowls with the fruit on top of
okay.
shit.
Oh, yeah, my wife eat that. I hate that shit. Acai fruit, beeswax, or crocodile poop. So animal intestines, acai fruit, beeswax, crocodile poop. Which one was not a form of contraceptive?
I'm gonna guess acai.
Girl behind the mic.
I'm gonna guess acai too.
Choices one more time, Mark. Animal poop, acai, and what else?
Crocodile poop, beeswax, acai, or animal intestines. Which one was not a form of contraceptive? That means they use all of this shit for condoms, except this one thing.
Intestines.
Nope. All three of y'all wrong. They used all of that shit for oh damn.
All four?
Except beeswax.
Oh.
Memory.
I knew intestines.
They use animal intestines.
Mm-hmm.
They use acai fruit and crocodile poop. It had to be hard being a woman back in the day, memory. This motherfucker trying to slide up in you. Like, I ain't got no condoms, but you got to scoop of crocodile.
UTIs and yeast infections crazy.
We're rampant. Right.
Where did they find the crocodile poop at? Who the fuck is going looking for animal? Like, man, I gotta hit this. Where's the crocodile?
Nah. Guess what? They probably sold it right there at the little drugstore back in the day. Like, look, man, I got a little thing coming through. Shit, what you want? Look, man. Last time look, man, that animal intestine, man. I ain't like the little animal intestine. That don't fit me good, man. I need some magnums. We ain't got no magnums. But we got a jar of crocodile shit over here. Just scoop it up, rub it on, and slide right on in her. That was the lube.
Ew.
How long did the smell last? Is what I want to know.
Well, you don't know if it's her or the crocodile poop. You know what I'm saying? They probably won't watch it back in the day.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this: if they were using crocodile poop as contraceptives, their pussies already stink, bro. They ain't give a fuck about the smell.
Come on, man.
Ew.
We ain't said the word pussy all night, Mix. I think we've been doing.
My bad. I didn't know we were doing Bible study. My bad, bro.
No, you good. You good.
Bible study.
I mean, we don't say it a lot. We don't say it a lot. We this definitely This definitely ain't gonna be it. She said, somebody said all that dirty coochie. Said nigga like damn bit. Hey, look now. If you get there, girl behind the mic, if he get that and it already smell like some crocodile shit going on, I know you was cheating.
Right.
I was like,
That giveaway.
hold up. Who was here before I got here? Nah, baby. I just didn't wash it. Nah. That's crocodile shit. You been fucking around on me. Oh yeah, that can go bad.
Hey, the virgins smell like beeswax. They were like, you smell like beeswax. You're a virgin.
Yeah, right. Ain't nobody eating that. That crunch in your peanut butter might be more than peanuts. The FDA allows one of these per 100 grams of peanut butter in your jar. A, fingernails. B, rodent hair. C, human fecal matter. D, sawdust.
B.
No D.
Memory?
The rodent fecal matter.
Yes. I don't know why I couldn't yell for that. Nah, that's
terrible. What, fecal matter?
The FDA allows one of these per 100 grams of peanut butter in your jar. So for every 100 grams of peanut butter, you get 1 gram. It looks like you get 1 fecal matter, 1 gram.
Oh man.
You get 1 of these per 100 grams. Rodent fecal matter.
Roaches too.
Man, don't tell me
Roaches.
that. Are you dancing for that shit? Like you happy
You
about
don't,
it?
you don't remember the Jamie Foxx show, the commercial? Just
No,
the
no,
fucking
no.
roaches. Oh, yo.
I don't remember that. I forgot.
Yeah, he worked for a jingle company and shit. He did a roaches fucking jingle.
I remember Jamie. Man, that's one of them shows I never really got into because I was outside in them streets at that point. I come in the house watching no TV.
I watched it at the hotel.
I had to. Yeah, my homegirl. My girlfriend had to sneak me in her window. I was sneaking in grandma.
Never again.
I was sneaking in and out her window, man.
Bro, what would you do if you caught somebody in your daughter's window? Yeah, I don't know if you have a daughter, but
well, respectfully, she didn't have no dad. You know what I'm saying? It was her grandma raising.
Well, there you go.
And grandma liked me, you know what I'm saying? But she ain't like me doing that. But you know what I'm saying? I would tell her, all right, grandma, I'm leaving. And she'll look like I'm walking home. Yeah, I walk right back around. Go right back around. Christina, open up. Sneaking right back in the house. Damn, man, not jelly beans. Here we go. Jelly beans look shiny and taste delicious. But do you know what gives the candy its shine? The coating is made of a concoction that includes A, shoe polish, B, insect poop, C, B, urine, D, floor wax.
It's wax.
Okay, Boston Scholar says wax. Memory. What
shoe polish?
Shoe polish. Mix.
What was the choices again? Shoe polish, wax, and what?
Shoe polish, insect poop, B, urine, floor wax.
I'm gonna go polish shoe.
Chat saying shoe polish. So, oh man, I'd have murked little dude. Wax. Okay. Insect poop. Insect poop.
Delicious.
Damn.
Delicious. He said delicious. I ain't eating no more jelly beans, Sean. I ain't eating no marshmallows, and I'm not eating jelly beans. All right, Mets cammed off. I cam off. Oh, nope, he on. I'm on. 70% of people admitted to not doing this before jumping in the pool. Shaving, showering, going to the bathroom, wiping after they take a poop.
What?
I'm gonna pick showering, bro.
Showering.
Spence. Okay, well, he must have stepped away.
I said wiping. I picked wiping.
Okay, it's showering.
Oh,
Showering.
that would make sense. I
That's
don't
not
think I've
that
ever
bad.
taken a shower before I went to the pool.
That's terrible. What you mean? That's not that bad. You said that's not that bad.
Y'all take showers before y'all get in the pool?
No, I take showers after to wash off the chlorine.
That's it. I do the same
Afterwards too, to
thing.
watch off the other people's piss because everybody peeing in the pool. But yeah, it's a shower usually right there for you. It's usually a sign that says shower before you get in. Like at least rinse off. Like it's a shower right there by the pool, and you just get under the pool. You rinse yourself off. It's a
I
shower.
ain't never
Right
seen
there.
one of those. I ain't never seen one of those.
It's a shower right there. Maybe I keep thinking about all the luxury places I stay at because this is.
Light flex.
I'm just saying, like when you go to Jamaica, like it's a pool right there. You know, you got the little swim up bar. You know what I'm saying, and you know you right there with your
Nah, they had a
Man,
shower. They had a
I'm a
shower
real-
right there.
My bad.
too.
My bad.
No, they had a shower. They had a shower right there at the gym, the lap pool. So it's like you're forced, and then it's the glass. So everyone working out,
They can
people in
see
the
you not
pool
showering.
could see you not showering. So it's like I had to jump underneath the shower. But when I did the early mornings laps, I was just jumping in
With your nasty
with
ass.
my nasty behind. Just look around and just dive in.
It got chlorine in it.
Right. Thank
But
you.
also, but also, you're supposed to rinse off like what supposed to rinse off before you get in there. But also, I think they got it right there by those beach pools too, because they don't want everybody tracking sand from the beach into the pool.
I thought it was
They'll
an
probably
after
look-
thing. Yeah.
Definitely afterwards too. Definitely afterwards, because you swim in other people's piss. It's a big tub. It's a big tub. You in there bathing with people.
I bet y'all brush out
And
teeth.
somebody on their cycle.
Oh, bro.
Somebody got some nigga didn't wipe his balls good. That nigga jerked off that morning. Probably still got dried up nut around his foreskin. All kind of nasty shit going on in that pool.
Wow. I'll never look at a pool
I'm
the
just-
same again.
It's a big tub. You got period
Marinating
blood,
in the
smegma.
marinade.
You got period blood, nut, smegma, ovary juice. Some bitches sweat under their titties too. Like that titty sweat. Them titties can get musty. Like titty meat can get musty. Like that little flap right there and that little. Yeah, man. Them titties get musty. You got musty titty juice in there. All that shit.
All I know.
Too much.
All I know is the senior citizens was super sus because they'll do the aerobics in there for like 45 minutes to an hour. And I'm like, I
Damn.
know y'all peeing in the pool because y'all bladders is weak as all get out.
Right.
I know you peeing in the pool.
Somebody said,
Remember,
no,
y'all
it's
pee
not.
in the pool.
Chlorine gonna kill it. Whatever you got to tell yourself.
You're the 40%.
Hell yeah, I'm not getting up out the water to go use the bathroom. Wow, when you got water right there, that's crazy. And the people that shower before they get in the pool, they gotta brush their teeth before they eat.
Yeah.
That's crazy as hell, man.
I brush my teeth before I eat in the morning.
Brush your teeth before you eat.
My wife, my sister growing up, she couldn't eat her food. Like she was like, I gotta eat first and then I brush my teeth. But I can't. She said it's gonna make my food taste nasty. But me on the flip side, my food don't taste right to me if I don't brush my teeth before I eat. It feel like everything's sticking to it. Yeah, my food don't even taste right to me if I don't brush my teeth in the morning. Be careful not to eat any honey from the Himalayan honeybee. It will cause blank. Explosive diarrhea. B, hallucinations. C, a swollen tongue. D, your skin will glow in the dark.
Hallucination.
I'm gonna go hallucinations over.
Hallucinations.
You guys are all correct.
Oh,
Hallucinations.
dang, where we get this honey at? Himalayan, you said?
I'm trying to find out.
This Himalayan?
A Himalayan honeybee, right?
Gotta go to the Himalaya mountains or something to get this Himalaya.
That's crazy. Is that the shit Deontay Wilder had?
I'm gonna see if Trader Joe's has it.
Trader Joe's. That's funny. Sleep tight. In just over 2 years, what percentage of a pillow's weight is made of dead dust mites and their droppings? In just over 2 years, what percentage of a pillow's weight is made up of dead dust mites and their droppings? A, 4%, B, 15%, C, 22%, or D, 33%?
I'm gonna go with
I'm gonna
C.
go with 4. I'm gonna go 4 in the hope.
Go ahead, Spence.
I'm gonna go with C.
Memory.
I'm gonna go with D.
Answer is D. 33% of a pillow's weight in just over 2 years is dead dust mites and they're dropping. So you guys need to be changing your pillow. I would say once a year. Shit. Did y'all know that? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Wait, was that the Himalayan bee that causes the hallucination or the honey?
They're honey.
It's probably because they bees track from other like flowers and stuff. So I'd imagine they
You know
track.
everything now, nigga. You know everything. You ain't know that shit. You did not know that.
Now that I do know that, I'm guessing why. Like it's a hypothesis. I'm guessing that because
the honey from the bee.
Yeah, but bees go through flowers in America, right? And they track stuff like that's how they pollinate flowers. I would imagine it's the same process to what they probably go across something in the Himalayas that's not in America, and that's what gets them high with the honey.
Ooh, hey, I'm gonna help you out with that, big homie. If you think about the Himalayas, it's high altitude. It's probably low vegetation, but fungi can grow pretty much anywhere with moisture. So it might be getting that shit off shrooms in the mountains.
Blew my mind. The Mex, you might be on to something there right there. Okay. All right. When you swim in a chlorinated pool, your eyes start to get red from this being in the water. A, urine. B, feces. C, sweat. D, all of the above.
All of the above.
All of the above.
Memory.
All of the above. D.
Philip H. Because Philip H said the chlorine gonna kill it. Nah, homie. Your eyes are red even in a chlorinated pool because it's urine, feces, and sweat in that pool. Look, when you go to that pool, if you don't smell the chlorine, like to the point, like, damn, this is a lot of chlorine. This bit. Chances are it probably ain't that much in there. They probably don't piss that out. They don't piss all of that up. Philip H said, oh Lord. Clip said it's poppy seeds in the Himalayas. He said poppy seeds in the Himalayas. Okay. Oh, that makes sense too. Careful, over 40,000 injuries happen each year when people do this. Put on pants. Have surprise parties. Take naps. Use the toilet.
Use the toilet.
Max.
I'm gonna agree to use the toilet.
Girl behind the mic. Put on pants. Have a surprise parties. Take a nap or put on. Okay, she said surprise parties.
Yeah.
Use the toilet.
Huh.
Damn, 40,000 people get injured using it. I guess you can slip though, right? Slip and fall.
Strain too hard, you can have a heart attack too.
What?
Yeah, heart disease is the #1 killer in America, and a lot of people die on it. Elvis died on the toilet.
Man, stop it. He died on the toilet. I
Yeah.
thought he was still alive. White folks say he's still alive. The king ain't dead. Okay, damn. I did not know that. My boy said old people, but damn, having a heart attack while pushing. I didn't know that. Okay.
That should probably get strenuous as you get older.
Excuse me. When you were a kid, did you take stale bread down to when you were a kid, did you take stale bread down to the pond to feed the ducks? If yes, you could be slowly killing them because of this. Mold on bread is toxic to ducks. B, eating bread fills ducks up, causing them to ignore food when with nutritional value. Wow, I didn't know that. Ducklings who eat bread develop a condition that leaves them unable to fly. Wow. Or D, all of the above.
All of them.
All of the above.
Yeah, I kind of gave that one away. Yeah, it's all of the above.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was gonna say all of the above, but I was reading it like, wow, all of this shit sounds like it could be true. So the mold on the bread is toxic. Eating bread fills them up so that they ignore food with a nutritional value. And ducklings who eat bread develop a condition that leaves them unable to fly. Wow. I did not know that. Some people collect baseball cards, but not Michael Bailey. With 584 samples, he's got the world's largest collection of what? Half-eaten cookies, moose selfies, human nose hairs, magic wands.
Who is Michael Bailey?
Michael Bailey.
Michael Bailey.
Never heard of it.
I don't know this nigga. I'm reading the card. He asked me who is Michael Bailey.
I would go with cookies. That would have gave it away because I'm like, what could this weird ass nigga collect? I'm gonna go with cookies.
I'm gonna go with magic wands. He sound like a wand type of person.
Yo, what were the options again?
Half-eaten cookies, moose selfies, human nose hairs, magic wands.
I'm gonna go moose selfie.
This nigga collect human nose hair, y'all. He got
Ew.
584 samples of human nose hairs. Michael Bailey. I hope y'all remember that name. I'm going for it. If you ever see him, don't eat at his house. Or shoot, don't leave him around your tissue or something. He's gonna collect. He's gonna be called Guinness Book of World Record. I got one more. 585 human nose hairs. Michael Bailey, you a weird mother. Why are you collecting 584 samples of human nose hairs, bro? Weirdo shit right there. All right, I'll do like 3 more and we can end this one. I just looked at it, saw what time it is. We've been doing this shit for a minute. Okay, in order to see better, pirates used to do this: wear earrings, hang upside down for an hour each day, shave their eyebrows, wear tight underwear.
Damn, I was gonna say eye patch. That ain't now one of the things.
Hang upside down.
Okay, that's a memory.
I'm gonna go tight underwear because it sounds crazy.
Okay.
Tight underwear, hang upside down. And what were the other 2 options?
Wear earrings, shave their eyebrows.
Shave the eyebrows.
Man, these motherfuckers wear earrings. I don't even know what the hell they got to do with your
right.
eye.
Right.
So in order to see better, pirates would wear earrings. What do you think that does? Y'all think they make? Damn. I don't know. I want to do that. Why pirates?
That's that crocodile poop science.
Right. That's hilarious. He said earrings. Okay, they were super. Some pirates were convinced wearing earrings would improve or even cure bad eyesight, as they believed that the precious metals in the earring possess magical healing powers. You're right. Another tale was that pierced ears would prevent seasickness. Oh my God, Boston Scholar, you right. This is right there with the crocodile poop, homie.
That's crazy.
Imagine how many women died or got persecuted for the dudes like, the baby can't be mine. I had a crocodile poop on the dick. Can't be mine.
Yo, you know it's crazy.
I
Have
was,
you seen that movie?
I was draped up and dripped out.
Hey, Mark, have you seen that movie Last Duel?
Last Duel?
What is that?
What is that?
That's with Matt Damon and the dude from Star Wars, Kylo Ren from Star Wars.
No, I never heard
They said some crazy shit like that about the woman. They're like, well, it's signs that if a woman enjoys it, then it can't be like. I'm just like, yo, that's really how they thought back then, though. Like, it was all crazy shit.
You having a good time, man. I don't even need you. I'm gonna do the fun facts for the night, Mix.
Hey, it's a good movie. Watch that shit.
Yeah, I'll do the fun facts. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll do 2 more and we can land this one out. Which ride at Disneyland is the most popular place for guests to take a dump? Oh no, I'm sorry, for guests to dump the ashes of their loved ones. I did not know this. Which ride at Disneyland is the most popular place for guests to dump the ashes of their loved ones? Is it A, inside the Haunted Mansion? B, in the water on It's a Small World? I guess that's a ride. C, in the dark of Space Mountain? D, over the side of Big Thunder Mountain Railroad? Where are people dumping their loved ones' ashes?
I'm gonna go. It's a Small World.
Memory.
In the water.
Inside the Haunted Mansion.
Oh wow.
The Haunted Mansion. Last one, and we'll end it right here. Hold on, let me get a good one. Oh, that's not a good one. Hold on. Oh, this would be fun. This is a fun fact. Hey, if you had to take a dump in a public bathroom, this stall is typically the cleanest. Is it A, the one closest to the bathroom entrance? B, the one in the middle? C, the one farthest from the door? Or D, they're all equally disgusting? So just do it.
I'm going closest to the bathroom entrance.
Yes, closest to the bathroom entrance.
Correct. How did y'all know that?
Because most people try to avoid that one.
Yeah. Everyone try to get as far as you can, bro.
Why y'all want to get as far as you can?
Because when motherfuckers come in, they gonna check the first one first, see if there's one underneath, second one, third. Everyone prefers the big one, man, the handicap one.
Yeah, right, man.
When motherfuckers gotta take a shit, they don't give a fuck about the handicap. If all 3 stars are open, we taking the handicap.
Yeah, I got a space in there. I can hang my jacket up. Yeah, that was gonna. Yo, that's kind of messed up. Yo, we be taking this. Man, that's messed up, man. We just be taking a handicap style like that. But look, man, that's it for this one, man. Like, I hope y'all enjoyed the little game night right here at the end. This was a little fun. What you think, Memory? It's a little fun, a little different, right?
The different good show, yes.
All right. Well, thank you so much, my sister. Can you plug your link in the chat for us so they can know how to follow you and reach you?
Yes.
Thank you so much. I'll see you on the next one.
All right, thank you.
Absolutely.
Big Mark.
Man, appreciate you, man. Thanks for pulling up, man. Join the game.
Right.
I wish you would have got here early, man. This was fun, man. This was so much fun. Make sure you follow my sister girl behind the mic mix. I see you on the next one tomorrow. Look for us during the daytime. We're gonna do a pop-up for Ryan Garcia and Javier Fortuna, the weigh-in. That should be tomorrow afternoon.
What time are you doing that your time?
Oh man, what is that our time? I'm gonna do right after it's over. So let me see. Javier Fortuna, Ryan Garcia. Let me go to the Zone's YouTube channel because they already have it set up. So let me go to the Zone.
I got work your time at noon your time.
Until noon, or you go in at noon?
No, I go in at 3:00 Pacific, but it'll be 12:00 your time.
Oh yeah, you'll be at work then, because it's gonna be after that. The weigh-in is after that, so you'll probably be already at work.
All right. Well, I'll still tune in if I get my headphone in. Hey, thank you for always letting me use your platform, bro. I appreciate you. I'll let you.
All right, man. God bless. I have it no other way. All right, man. Hope you guys have a good time tonight. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. Let me see what the survey said. The final survey. Who was wrong? The cops for profiling or Lil Boosie for going off? 52% of you guys say it's pretty close. 52% of you guys saying, man, the cops were profiling Boosie. They wrong. All right. Fair enough. That's how y'all feel. Shit, I feel the same way. You guys know my style, man. It's all good. I don't give a damn. As long as nobody got hurt, everybody went home safe. Cool. Shoot. And Boosie went home to this mansion. Shit. So he doing all right. And they let him keep his weed. So the man gonna be smoking good. All right. So it's all good. All right. With that said, hope you guys enjoyed the show. Go to marqnash.com, marqnash.com, marqnash.com. You can get you some merch, get your shirt, get your hoodie. Remember, drinks require sleep, ghosts require effort, and you can get that hoodie at marqnash.com, marqnash.com, marqnash.com. Remember, yeah, that's it. Or you can join the membership. We got some videos already on the membership. Level start at $2.99. If you want to learn how I do and host a show, I got videos that I've already got on Patreon, and we'll be adding those weekly as well. So yeah, that's it, man. I love y'all. See, I said it. See, I love y'all, and I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does Marq Nash in the neighborhood. Look, sometimes we're gonna be talking on the show. Topics may get upset, might get people heated this way. People gonna be fighting and arguing. But look, always remember this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
And a big up and big respect to Derek Lincoln, right side, that guy Eclipse, D Bevel the champ. Damn, I'm forgetting some people. I'm gonna write it down. I won't mess up next time, y'all. I'll write it down. But shout out to all the members and shout out to all the Patreons. I'm gonna write it down so I don't mess up people's name. I'm gonna get it right. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm gonna start doing that at the beginning of the show. Thank you again for your time. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your energy. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.